It's Arkansas Traveler Baseball on the CSN Radio Network. The ITT Tech pregame show is brought to you by ITT Technical Institute. We are now online at itt-tech.edu.
Live from Little Rock, Arkansas Traveler Baseball is on the air. Hello once again, everybody, and a very pleasant good evening to you. Welcome to Raywinder Field, where today Minor League Baseball and the Texas League present the Arkansas Travelers and the Tulsa Drillers in Game 2 of a 4-game series. Welcome out here on the Creative Sports Radio Network's presentation of Arkansas Traveler Baseball. I'm Phil Elson with you today. Back is Chris Rhodes at CSN Center Control, and you're listening to the ITT Technical Institute pregame show. Game 1 of this critical 4-game set swung in favor of the Tulsa Drillers yesterday, though it was quite an epic battle, as the Drillers and Travs had to wait until 8:23 to throw the first pitch and ended up playing 11 innings. Mike Napoli forced extra innings, belting a 2-out, 2-run homer in the 9th inning off P.J. Bevis, and hit that home run to tie the game in the 9th, sending us to extra innings, while the Travs had a chance to win it in the 10th inning, but failed to do so. David Gates running through a stop sign on a base hit by Reggie Willits, thrown out at the plate, and the Drillers answer with a couple of runs in the 11th off all-star reliever Matt Wilhite, and the Drillers win yesterday for the 5th consecutive time against the Arkansas Travelers. That pushes the magic number for the Drillers to clinch the East Division first half title at just 6. The Travs are 7 games out of first place with 12 games left to play, and things not looking good right now for the ball club. In order to win a division championship, they would have to probably at least sweep the rest of this series against a team in the Drillers that they have not played their best baseball against this season. Travs and Drillers have matched up against each other 11 times, Tulsa winning 8 of them, and they've won 8 of the last 10 times that these teams have played. More bad news came for the Travs. Chris Morris, who started yesterday, injured his right ankle, twisting it on a drag bunt, and Morris had to leave the ball game, and he is out for at least 3 days. There's a possibility he might be out for more time, and so the Travs just got healthy. Reggie Willits had missed 2 weeks with a strained right triceps muscle. Alberto Callaspo had been hit on the elbow by a pitch, forcing him to miss Sunday's game. So the team was back to full strength yesterday, but now they lack Morris coming off the bench. And the Travs, a ball club that is down to only one extra position player, and that's backup catcher Brent Del Chiaro. And so right now the Travs playing a little bit short-handed, certainly not the position they would like to be in with just about a week and a half left in the first half and trying to win an elusive division championship. They're not all the way up to snuff right now. But today, they'll try to go up against the Drillers, and right-hander Sandy Ning takes the mound for Tulsa. His record 1-3, 6.23 ERA. Taking the mound in a prize start, it is left-hander Tim Bittner. Bittner was originally slated to pitch tomorrow. Delvin James was the original starting pitcher for today, but came down late last night from pitching coach Keith Comstock and manager Tom Gamboa. They decided that James, who had shoulder surgery last year, was starting to tire a little bit, so they wanted him to give him one time off through the rotation, so James will pitch on Sunday. That means that every other pitcher moves up a day. So Tim Bittner pitches today for the Travs, meaning Clayton Andrews will take the hill tomorrow. Andrews picked up a 2 2/3 inning save for Arkansas on Sunday, and then Daniel Davidson will pitch for the Travs in the series finale on Friday. So the 3 remaining starting pitchers in this series for Arkansas, all left-handers, and Travs have not fared all that well with Bittner on the mound. Had a pretty good start last time out, striking out a season-high 8 in 6 innings, but he also gave up 11 hits, double-digit hits 2 times each in his last couple of starts, and the Travs are just 3-6 when Bittner takes the hill. Hopefully Tim can put it together today, give 6 strong innings, and see if the bullpen can hold on to it as the Travs and the Tulsa Drillers play Game 2 of this 4-game series. Again, I'd like to thank you for tuning in to the ITT Tech pregame show, and a reminder that your future can be improved through education. You can prepare now at ITT Technical Institute in Little Rock. For details, go online to www.itt-tech.edu. That's www.itt-tech.edu. Well, whereas yesterday the field was covered by now and we were waiting for the rains to come, it is perfect Beautiful sunny skies today in central Arkansas, 89 degrees. Humidity makes it feel like 96. And as of right now, it doesn't seem like there's too much of a chance for any rain, so we should be in the clear for the remainder of the day. There's the Travs and the Drillers for the second game of this 4-game set. We'll have a break. We'll return with a look at yesterday's Texas League action on the CSN, Arkansas Traveler Baseball Network.
As an aircraft avionics technician, I repair just about any electronic component on the airplane.
Jared Lampkin earned a Bachelor of Applied Science degree in Electronics Engineering Technology in 2003 and an Associate of Applied Science degree in 2002 from the ITT Technical Institute in Birmingham, Alabama.
My bachelor's from ITT Tech is a really well-respected degree. The school has a lot of hands-on teaching, and it's a really nice atmosphere.
At ITT Technical Institute, you can pursue skills that can be used to help you prepare for a new career or create opportunities in your current field. Call 1-800-ITT-TECH. That's 1-800-ITT-TECH, or visit us on the web at www.itt-tech.edu to investigate a campus nearest you. Find a potential new path to your future at ITT Tech.
I want to move higher, get everything I can, fly my own plane.
ITT Technical Institute. Education for the future.
Brewery, can I help you?
Hi, I just bought a 6-pack of your beer, and I think there's something missing in it. There's no taste in the beer.
There's no taste.
I was hoping maybe somebody in shipping could send me flavor. Like, I'm not trying. All I want is flavor.
Sure, there's no
Is there like a flavor distribution center in my neighborhood? I'll pick it up.
No, there's no center.
I'll tell you what. I got some Miller Lights here. That'll do the trick. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Have a good day.
If you're going to choose a taste, choose a light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Live responsibly.
Junior Banana, got it? Others don't. Hey, now treat yourself to Sonic's 99-cent Junior Banana Lead. It's almost half the size, but with all taste for just 99 cents. Someday, or to satisfy your late night cravings, try once a night. Sonic will eat also the 99-cent Junior Banana Lead. Participating like driving. It's good. It's so good.
Welcome back to Little Rock and Ray Winder Field for the ITT Tech pregame show. Phil Elson along with you for the broadcast today. Taking a look at yesterday's Texas League action, no team was able to pick up ground on the Drillers. Of course, Tulsa winning yesterday, but elsewhere in the East Division, Wichita, Louis, Springfield, and Arkansas with a 4-3 victory over the Springfield Cardinals yesterday. Jonathan Huber and Corey Aldridge each had pretty good games. Huber scored a couple of runs. Aldridge had 2 hits, scored one as well. But it was Kyle Middleton and Jonah Bayless who were the story for the Wranglers. Middleton, a starting pitcher who was named an all-star yesterday, goes 6 pretty strong innings, giving up only 7 hits, 2 earned runs, struck out 4, picked up his 7th win of the season, and 7 wins in 4th lead, along with Tom Sahina and Zach Parker of Tulsa. Jonah Bayless threw 3 perfect innings of relief, striking out 3 for his second save. Chris Lambert did not make it out of the third inning, out of the 4th inning, gave up 4 walks, 4 hits, 2 runs. Former first-round pick of the Cardinals is 0-2 in his first go-around at Double-A. While out west, Midland lowered their magic number with a 1-0 shutout over Corpus Christi. It was a 5-hitter combined on by Dallas Braden and Alex Santos. Braden, with the first 8 innings, allowed just 4 hits, walking 2, struck out 7. Braden runs hit records of 4 and 1, while Santos, who had won the save on Saturday against the Traps, picked up his 6th save, striking out 2 in the 9th inning. And Corpus Christi again managing only 5 base hits. The only RBI of the game came off the bat of Matt Allegra, who's hitting under 200. Meanwhile, San Antonio was able to keep pace 7-4. The Missions defeat Frisco yesterday at the Giant Soda Bottle. 11 hits for the Missions. All but one of the starting 9 had a base hit. Ismael Castro and Brian Moon each had a couple of hits and 2 RBIs. Rene Cortez saved it with a scoreless 11th inning that played in the 11th. Chris Key picks up the win. Wes Littleton gave up 3 runs in the top of the 11th inning, suffering the loss. So the Missions keep pace with Midland. Second place San Antonio at 31-27 is 5 games out of first behind the Rockhounds. And San Antonio has won their last 3. And they're going to be networks of the first half out west between Midland and San Antonio. So as long as the Missions stay within 4 games, they are still in contention. They will be, I believe, hosting Midland in the final 4 games of the first half. Meanwhile, out east, it's a little bit further apart. Travs, Cards, Wranglers, all 29-29. 7 games in back of division-leading Tulsa. Magic number for the Drillers to clinch the East Division is down to 6. Combination of 6 Driller victories, 6 Trav losses will knock the Travs from contention in the East Division. Today, all games starting around 7 o'clock. Frisco hosting San Antonio. C.J. Wilson on the mound for the Rough Riders. Travs knocked him around last time he was out there. The Mission did not announce the starter. Corpus Christi visits Midland today at 7 o'clock. Tim McClaskey pitching for Corpus Christi. His record 2-4. Lefty Stephen Bondurant, he had the overhand 6-12 curveball, takes the mound for the Rockhounds at a 3-4 record. 10 after 7 will be the time the first pitch is thrown at Springfield, with Ryan Bearlocker back with Wichita and Jordan Powell's taking the hill for the Cardinals. His record is 3-4. And of course, we'll update you on all the scores from the Texas League and the majors as we go throughout the broadcast today. Right now, we'll have a break, come back with some news around the Angels organization. But first, these words on CSN from Vail Honda.
Dreams makes the best reality. And the reality is that the Honda Ridgeline is here at Vail Honda, 13101 Chenal Parkway in Little Rock. It's tough as nails and rugged from top to bottom. The all-new 2006 Honda Ridgeline features a rigid closed-box frame with unit body construction and fully independent suspension for confident handling. The Honda Ridgeline with full features. Come see it today and drive it away tonight at Vail Honda, 13101 Chenal Parkway in Little Rock. Vail Honda, making your life's drive a little bit smoother. When it comes to a full line of office products, the name is Settle Office Products, 4412 MacArthur Drive in North Little Rock. They've been in business on MacArthur Drive for 23 years. They get free delivery anywhere in Central Arkansas. They have office furniture, office supplies, scratch and dent furniture, and they're family owned and operated. Give them a call today at 758-1050 or see them on the website at www.settleofficepro.com.
The Air Force is the only branch of service with its own community college. It's called the Community College of the Air Force, and it makes a difference. You see, in the Air Force, you earn college credit for learning your job. You can earn an associate's degree in one of 66 career fields. Your job experience goes farther in the Air Force. For more information, call 1-800-423-USAF or log on at airforce.com. Cross into the blue with the U.S. Air Force. No one comes close.
If you're a fan of sports in Arkansas, then this summer CSN is the place to be, as we'll bring you Arkansas Travelers baseball, Arkansas Twisters football, and Arkansas Archangels basketball. In May, it's the high school baseball and softball tournaments and state championship games. In June, it's the high school all-star games, and in July and August, we'll bring you the American Legion state tournaments and championship games. Sports action all summer long right here on the Creative Sports Radio Network.
Star Spangled Banner played out here by the CD player at Ray Winder Field. Phil Elson with you on the broadcast. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Creative Sports Radio Network, your home for Arkansas Traveler Baseball. Checking around some news from the Angels organization, non-draft day news. This is just how the teams are doing. The Angels big club fell yesterday to the Braves 3-2. A little controversy is Darren Erstad, who had knocked over and put in the hospital. Johnny Estrada, the catcher for the Braves, on a collision at the plate the day before, was thrown behind by Atlanta's starting pitcher Horacio Ramirez. Benches did not empty. They were warned early. and seems that maybe that has simmered down a little bit. And the Braves won that game 3-2 yesterday, and that keeps the Angels tied with the Texas Rangers for first place in the West Division. But today the Angels are already up on the Braves by a 3-0 score in the bottom of the third. A couple of former Travs doing all the damage. Sean Figgins and Dallas McPherson combining to go 4 for 4, each of them with 2 hits. McPherson has doubled and scored a run. Figgins knocked in 2 runs as part of a 3-run second inning. And so the Halos have a 3-0 lead in Atlanta in the bottom of the third inning, looking to break that tie with Texas in the American League West. Out in the AAA area, Salt Lake City swept a doubleheader from the A's affiliate, the Sacramento Rivercats. So that puts Salt Lake back into first place by half a game over Portland. Nick Gorneau had a 2-homer game yesterday in the opener, leading the Stingers to a 10-7 win. Then in the second game, Zach Sorensen homered and Adam Pavkovich knocked in a couple of runs. Dustin Mosley, the Texarkana product, struck out 3 in 6 very effective innings, limited Sacramento to only 6 hits and a run. Dusty Bergman came on to close it out with a scoreless 7. Then in the Single-A California League, Rancho Cucamonga continues the worst record in the California League South. They're doing without second baseman Howie Kendrick, who's been injured for the last 13 games, and they lost yesterday at High Desert 8-4. Kendry Morales did hit his 4th home run of the year and knocked in 2, but Michael Simard had his ERA rise to 8.11 with 7 earned runs in 3 2/3 innings. Simard has one of the highest ERAs in all of minor league baseball. Then Cedar Rapids trying to improve upon their last place record at 25-34. They picked up an 11-inning win yesterday over South Bend, 11-8. Tommy Duenas, former Traveler, hit a couple of home runs, knocked in 4. Sean Rodriguez, the Cedar Rapids center fielder, went 3 for 5. And that game was played in 4 hours and 4 minutes in South Bend. Took them 11 innings to do it. And quite a few walks, 8 walks by the Cedar Rapids pitching staff, including 6 from former first-round pick Joe Torres. And Colonel's players drew 7 walks. So a lot of walks, a lot of time played in that ball game. That's the news from around the Angels organization. We'll give you a little update on the draft day for the Angels today. They went, I believe, from the 19th round to the end of the draft. They're not announcing exactly who they have picked just yet. We'll get a press release and let you know who it was. But for right now, we'll have a pause, come back with the starting lineups on the Creative Sports Radio Network.
The ITT Tech pregame show has been brought to you by ITT Technical Institute, now online at itt-tech.edu. Stay tuned next for Arkansas Traveler Baseball right here on the CSN Radio Network.
Following is a message from George H.W. Bush and Bill Clinton.
We're here today because, like you, we share a strong desire to do everything we can to help alleviate the terrible suffering caused by the recent tsunami disaster.
Millions of people have lost loved ones, including children, homes, and in some cases, hope. And though it happened on the other side of the world, it touches our hearts, and we want to help.
The greatest source of America's generosity is the good heart of the American people. And that's why we come to you, not as presidents, but as 2 private citizens.
Everyone can help, and every dollar contributed will impact someone's life. So visit usafreedomcorps.gov to choose a reputable charity to accept your donations directly. You can trust that your contribution will be well spent.
No one can change what happened,
but we can all change what happens next. Thank you.
To make a cash donation to a reputable charity, visit usafreedomcorps.gov. A PSA brought to you by the Ad Council.
Hi, I'm Roseanne Cash. To millions of people, Johnny Cash was a music legend. To me, he was just Dad. When he died, a lot of people thought a lifetime of hard living finally caught up with him. And it's true, Dad had his demons, but he also had diabetes. For years, he ignored it, even as his health and vision slipped away. Until one day, as he sat in his office, surrounded by books he could no longer read, he said to me, "This is a room full of regrets now." Diabetes is serious. It can steal your sight, your limbs, and worst of all, take you away from the people who love you. But it doesn't have to be this way. If you have diabetes, test and control your blood sugar regularly. You'll be healthier and you'll feel better too. For a free new guide on managing your blood sugar daily, visit healthywithdiabetes.org. A message from the American Association of Diabetes Educators.
A presentation of CSN, the Creative Sports Radio Network, brings you Arkansas Traveler Baseball. Today's game is brought to you by the ITT Technical Institute online at itt-tech.edu. By Coca-Cola, make it real. By Miller Lite, prevent taste loss with Miller Lite. By Allstate, you're in good hands with Allstate. And by the Sonic Drive-In. Arkansas Traveler Baseball is brought to you statewide on the Creative Sports Radio Network by Bale Honda. See the new Honda cars and trucks today. The U.S. Air Force, crossing to the blue. The Bank of the Ozarks with several locations to serve you. And by the Conedo Tax Advisory Group. And now, the Texas League Arkansas Travelers.
Welcome back to Raywinder Field. We are just about set for first pitch. I believe the first time this year, and maybe the first time in 5 years. We're starting this game a little early. Travs have already taken their positions, and Tim Bittner is well into his warm-ups. So let's quickly get to the starting lineup for the Tulsa Drillers, who enter the game at 36-22, atop the East Division by 7 games. They're the affiliate of the Colorado Rockies and managed by Tom Runnels. Leading off and in center field today, Tony Miller. Batting second at second base, Jayson Nix. Hitting third, the left fielder, Ryan Spilborghs. Cleaning up, the right fielder, Sean Barker. Batting fifth and catching, Alvin Colina. Batting sixth at first base, Corey Slavic. Batting seventh, the designated hitter, Dan Conway. Hitting eighth at third base, Gustavo Escobar. Batting ninth, and at shortstop, Doug Bernier. We'll run through the Travs fielders for right now. Left fielder is David Gates. In center, Tommy Murphy. Right fielder is Ryan Leahy. Greg Porter over at third base. Erick Aybar is the shortstop. Alberto Callaspo at second. Mike Elward at first. And Mike Napoli back behind the dish. The first pitch from Tim Bittner is thrown at 7:07. And it misses high and outside to Tony Miller for a ball. So 3 minutes early. Usually we're 6 minutes late. The 1-0 to Miller is tipped off the catcher's right shoulder. And Napoli looks like that may have stung him a little bit. He's tough. He'll be okay. 1 ball, 1 strike on Miller. Miller, who enters the game hitting .261 as a right-handed batter, has hit 8 homers, 4 of them against the Travs, including a solo shot yesterday to right center field. Bittner, the left-hander from Wilmington, Delaware, goes to the windup and deals the 1-1. And Miller swings and misses over a fastball, brings it to 1-2. Miller not only homered yesterday, but he had a couple of infield singles. So got a little speed-power combination here with Tony Miller. Here's Bittner's 1-2. He got him swinging on a fastball high and strikes him out to start the game. That's the exact same way that yesterday's game started. A strikeout of Tony Miller. And this brings up Jayson Nix. That's the 52nd time Miller's been down on strikes. And for Tim Bittner, it is strikeout number 32. He's given up 16 walks, 50 base hits, 2 homers over 37 and a third innings. Bittner has won only 1 game. That was against the Drillers back on April the 17th. Here's Jayson Nix at the plate, and a fastball at the letters for a called strike. Balls and strikes today called by Jason Sparling, and at third base is Joe Maiden. Crew chief Delphine Colon at first. Pitch on the way, and a little nubber to the first baseman. 1 hop to Mike Elward, a lot of English on it. Steps on the base for an easy out, 2 gone. And that brings Spilborghs to the plate. A trap killer. Spilborghs, 4 for 5 yesterday, pushing his average against the Travelers to .477. He's at 5 homers, 2 of them against Arkansas pitchers, 46 RBIs to lead the Texas League, and 12 of them have come against the Travs. Here's Bittner's first pitch to the right-handed batting Spilborghs. He shortens up on the bat, shows bunt, but takes a strike on the outside edge. Overall, Spilborghs might be having the best season in the league. 348 average, 5 homers, 46 ribbies. Pitch on the way. It's under the knees on a slider from Bittner, 1-1. To go along with those numbers, Spilborghs is third in the league with 73 hits. Leads the Texas League with 18 doubles. The 1-1 on the way. Swing and a miss. Bittner with a good fastball in on the hands of Spilborghs, and it's 1-2. We may be through the first inning by the time the game was supposed to start. Go figure that. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Change up off the outside corner, brings it to 2-2. You know, for weeks, games had been starting at least 6 minutes late. I mean, we timed it 6 minutes late, and today it starts 3 minutes early. I'd rather be early than late. No doubt about it. Bittner kicks with a 2-2. And it's fouled off. Skims the rooftop at first base. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes on Spilborghs if he reaches base, which he does quite often against the Travs. And quite often overall. I mean, not just against Arkansas. This guy's killing everybody in the league. Sean Barker waits in the wings. Pitch on the way. It's flied high to right field. Going back, Leahy has a play in front of the warning track. Wind blows it towards the corner. And Leahy tracks it down, brings it in, and Tim Bittner sets down the Drillers 1-2-3 in the first inning. We'll give you the starting lineup for the Travs as they come to the plate in the bottom of the first on the Creative Sports Radio Network.
CSN is now live on the internet at csnsports.com. Click on live broadcast in the upper left-hand corner on your homepage for live play-by-play audio, not to mention all other programs CSN produces during the year. Check out our webpage with a list of games today on CSN, the latest scoreboard, and the latest sports headlines at csnsports.com. That's csnsports.com with live coverage worldwide on the internet. csnsports.com, bringing you closer to us than ever before.
Why do people statewide across the state of Arkansas like CSN? Here's Gary Coates, general manager and owner of affiliate KBJT in Fordyce.
Well, I like it because it's Arkansas-oriented. You know, the things that that CSN carries are always, from within the state, and for the most part, and it's a real big help to our broadcast schedule.
CSN now in her 27th year.
If you're a fan of sports in Arkansas, then this summer CSN is the place to be, as we'll bring you Arkansas Travelers baseball, Arkansas Twisters football, and Arkansas Archangels basketball. In May, it's the high school baseball and softball tournaments and state championship games. In June, it's the high school all-star games, and in July and August, we'll bring you the American Legion state tournaments and championship games. Sports action all summer long right here on the Creative Sports Radio Network.
Let's run through the starting lineup for the Arkansas Travelers. Well, we've got about 5 seconds. Leading off is Reggie Willits. He's the designated hitter. Batting second at second base, Alberto Callaspo. Hitting third, the shortstop, Erick Aybar. Cleaning up, the catcher, Mike Napoli. Batting fifth in center field, Tommy Murphy. Hitting sixth, the third baseman, Greg Porter. Batting seventh in left field, David Gates. Hitting eighth at first base, Mike Elward. Batting ninth in right field, Ryan Leahy. Travs will be taking their cuts against the pitches of right-hander Sandy Nin. 6 feet tall, 170 pounds, a native of Estebanía, Dominican Republic. 1 win, 3 losses at AA, 623 earned run average. Coming off of a good start in the California League, where in 7 games went 4-1 in Modesto, then earned the call to AA. Reggie Willits leads it off for the Travs. He'll bat from the left side. First pitch from Nin is on the outside corner for a strike. Nin's only win at AA came against the Travs back on May the 17th. Limited the Travelers to 6 hits and 3 runs in 6 innings, while he didn't walk anybody and struck out 7. Here's a pitch to Willits, and he grounds it over the mound towards the second baseman, Nix, right there to field it. Willits is thrown out 4-3, though he was booking as hard as he could down the first base line. Reggie Willits out number 1, brings out second baseman Alberto Callaspo. And the Travs lost that ball game to Nin and the Drillers on May the 17th, 5-4, and that completed a series in which the Drillers won 4 of 5 and established themselves as the first-place team in the East Division. And Travs have been as close as 2.5 games since then. Now they're 7 games out. Alberto Callaspo homered yesterday, hit his 6th of the season. Flat left-handed, takes an in pitch, low and in, ball 1. Third baseman Escobar is playing about 5 steps in to guard against the bunt from Callaspo. Here's a pitch, and it's on the outside corner for a strike, and it's 1-1. But Alberto, who hits .311 with 6 homers and 35 RBIs, only has 1 bunt hit this year and only 2 infield singles. He doesn't get many cheap infield hits. Here's the 1-1. Strike 2 called with a fastball on the outside corner, and that bats Escobar off at third now. I just get the feeling that they're misplaying Callaspo coming all the way in at third base. He just really never tries to bunt his way on. Nin ahead in the count, 1-2. The right-hander kicks, rears, and deals. Slider stays up high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nin at AA has struck out 15 batters in 21 2/3 innings. Now, he started at Double-A, striking out 7 Travs in 6 innings. He's only whipped 7 batters since. The 2-2 pitch is under the knees and blocked by the catcher. 3 balls, 2 strikes on Alberto. On deck is Erick Aybar, and if he reaches, or if Alberto reaches, you got Mike Napoli waiting in the wings, who's been hitting the stuffing out of the ball. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Swung on a tapper to the third baseman, Escobar. Right there at the base, throws across, and Callaspo retired 5-3. The fielders behind Nin in the outfield. Left to right, Ryan Spilborghs, Tony Miller, and Sean Barker. On the infield, from third to first, is Gustavo Escobar, Doug Bernier, Jayson Nix, Corey Slavic, and the battery mate for Nin today, Alvin Colina. Here's the switch-hitting Traveler shortstop, Erick Aybar. Batting left-handed, hits .262, 3 homers, 28 knocked in. Pitch is hit in the air to center field, and they played him towards right center. It's going to left center, and a long way to run for Miller and Spilborghs. It goes right between them. Rolls to the fence. Aybar trying for a triple, and he's going to get in there. A 2-out triple for Aybar as the Drillers overplayed right center field, and Aybar goes just to the left of center and comes up with his 4th triple of the season. So Mike Napoli has a chance to put the Travs ahead here in the first inning. And the team leader with 38 runs batted in has knocked in 16 runs in his last 15 games. That includes a dramatic 2-run homer yesterday in the 9th inning to tie the game. The ball sailed over the scoreboard and bounced along the roof of Rick's Armory. Here's a stretch by Nin. He delivers to Napoli. Fastball. A strike called on the inside corner. 0-1 on Napoli, who hits .295. A home run yesterday, his team leading 9th. 38 runs batted in. He's a team leader in numerous categories and looking to knock in a run here in the first inning. Nin delivers. A slider low, 1 ball, 1 strike. The Drillers overplayed Aybar into right center field for his triple, and here they've got the left fielder Spilborghs playing towards the gap in left center field. That opens up a ton of room into the corner down the third base line. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Inside, and Napoli takes ball 2. 2-1. On deck is Trav center fielder Tommy Murphy. And Nin could pitch around Napoli. A lot of pitchers are doing that these days. Leads the league with 40 bases on balls. Here's the 2-1. Fastball. There's a strike on the inside corner. So Nin not necessarily pitching around him, but not giving him anything very good to hit. Both of the strikes have been fastballs on the inside corner. Napoli has yet to take a swing. Nin with the ball behind his back. Brings it set now at the neck, and he delivers. It's up high. Went with a slider. The count goes full. 0-0 to the bottom of the first at Raywinder Field. Tries to get a 2-out triple from Erick Aybar. Napoli batting with a full count. Nin on the year, 3 walks, 15 strikeouts. Here's the pitch. Fastball hit hard and fair down the third base line. Aybar scores, and it's 1-0. Napoli trying for a double. Spilborghs up with the ball, throws it to second. Napoli just beats the throw. RBI double for Mike Napoli in the count in front of the first inning, 1-0. Nin at the inside of the fastball, 1-10. That's Napoli was looking for the throw in the corner. And inside number 15 to lead the team, and RBI number 39. And Napoli just barely beat that throw from Spilborghs. Spilborghs threw it on the center field side of the base. Napoli slid on the infield side. Second, nice base running. So Murphy bats, a chance to make it 2-0, and he slices the first pitch foul over the first row of seats along third base. A little bit of a swing for the Trav center fielder. Had a good cut on it, however. 0-1 the count. Switch hitting from the left side. Murphy hits .298, 8 homers, 31 runs batted in. And Tommy hit into a very controversial double play yesterday on a bases-loaded spot where the infield fly rule was not called. Nin decks second 2 times. He delivers, swinging a hard grounder up the middle. Second baseman Nix backhands just next to the base. Throw it out of close play. First Murphy is out 4-3. Trav settled for 1 run on 2 hits. And a leave a runner on the base. Inning in books. Travs get on front 1-0. And now these words on CSN from Vail Honda.
Dreams makes the best reality. And the reality is that the Honda Ridgeline is here at Vail Honda, 13101 Chenal Parkway in Little Rock. It's tough as nails and rugged from top to bottom. The all-new 2006 Honda Ridgeline features a rigid closed box frame with unified construction and fully independent suspension for confident handling. The Honda Ridgeline with full features. Come see it today and drive it away tonight at Vail Honda, 13101 Chenal Parkway in Little Rock. Vail Honda, making your life's drive a little bit smoother. When it comes to a full line of office products, the name is Settle Office Products, 4412 MacArthur Drive in North Little Rock. They've been on MacArthur Drive for 23 years. They get free delivery anywhere in Central Arkansas. They have office furniture, office supplies, scratch and dent furniture, and they're family owned and operated. Give them a call today at 758-1050 or see them on the website at www.settleofficepro.com. Why do people statewide across the state of Arkansas like CSN? Here's Gary Coates, General Manager and owner of affiliate.
This ain't geezer country. This is hot.
You know, from within the state, and I mean for the most part, and it's a real big help to our broadcast schedule.
CSN now in her 27th year.
This ain't geezer country.
Travs get in front here in the ball game. In first inning, RBI double by Mike Napoli follows Erick Aybar a triple. Now you see a little bit of a pattern forming here. Yesterday's ninth inning in a row started with a 2-out single Aybar, and that followed with a home run by Napoli. So these two are starting to become quite a 3-4 combination. So Tim Bittner has a run to work with. He retired the starting order in the first inning, now facing Sean Barker, the number 4 hitter for the Drillers, who had a tough day at the plate yesterday, going 0 for 6, striking out 3 times. Right-hander, and Bittner, the lefty, delivers. Low and outside, ball 1. Bittner coming off his better start. I would say a better start. He had a few rough ones in a row. Still picked up another loss last time out. Pitch to Barker, fouled off of the first base fence. And it's 1-1. Bittner pitched in the loss against Midland. June gave up 8 hits in 6 innings. 4 runs, however, so tried a couple of tough spots. Pitch to Barker, fouled off, and it is 1-2. Barker hitting .268, 5 home runs, 31 runs batted in. The reason Bittner got around so many of those hits was he struck out 8 hitters. Great changeup that day. The 1-2 is outside and count evens up, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bittner comes with a fastball in the high 80s, low 90s, a lot of movement. The changeup has been a very improved pitch this year. Barker leading off the second with a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Here's Bittner's pitch. It was the fastball in the dirt, and it's 3-2. On deck, the 5-hitter, Alvin Colina, followed by Corey Slavic and Dan Conway, waiting in the wings in case anybody reaches base. On the season for Bittner, 16 walks, 32 strikeouts. Split right down there. Here's a payoff pitch. Swung on, popped up over first. That's foul territory. And drifted over the bullpen. And it'll get into the groundskeeper shack right behind where the interns are sitting. And look at those interns out there. Sitting next to each other. All drinking various forms of soda or something. Still 3-2 from Bittner to Barker. Here's the windup, the kick, the pitch. A line drive to right field. Leahy overruns it. It goes over his head. Bounces off the fence. He'll pick it up with a warning track, and Barker coasts into second with a double. So Barker doubles into second base, his 9th double of the season. Leahy, who is not an everyday outfielder, is forced into starting duty in the outfield with Chris Morris's injury. And Ryan just overran the ball. Ball was well hit, but probably could have been caught. So a leadoff man on base for the Drillers, and Alvin Colina now stands in. Colina hit another monster bomb yesterday. He's at 2 oh-my-goodness shots at Ray Winter Field. Pitch on the way, and Colina takes it outside, ball 1. Colina has 4 homers on the year. 2 of them have been bombs here in Little Rock. One over the left center field screen monster. The other one yesterday over the center field screen monster. The 1-0 pitch to Colina is a strike on the outside corner, bringing it to 1-1. If he hits another one onto the freeway, we're going to have to rename Wilbur Mills Freeway to the Alvin Colina Freeway. He hits .296, 4 homers, 14 RBIs. Big right-handed batter, the catcher today. Bittner settles in at the chest. He kicks with the pitch. Change up. Just missed the corner outside. It's 2-1. Colina had come up from Single A Modesto earlier this year. And had taken over the catching duties vacated by Javier Cardona, who was released in the month of April. Here's a 2-1. Colina swings, popped it up. That'll get to the roof at first base. About halfway on that roof. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. 1-0 score. The Travs in front of the Tulsa Drillers. We're in the top of the second. Runner at second, Barker. Shortstop Aybar closest to him. Callaspo plays pretty far off the base. And Bittner looking for a strikeout or pop-up. Here's his 2-2 pitch. Line foul the other way and over the roof at first, and still 2-2. Besides that home run yesterday, Colina grounded out 3 times, flied out once, left the bases loaded. Wheels the bat around a couple of times. He's choking up by about 1.5 inches. Holds the bat right in front of his right ear. Here's a 2-2. Got him looking on the inside corner. Bittner strikes him out. Put that fastball on the inside corner. Colina throws in right on that corner, and he takes off the helmet and saunters back into the third base dugout. And there's one away for Corey Slavic. Slavic continued as a trap killer yesterday, though it wasn't what he did at the plate that killed the team. It was what he did in the field. And Murphy's pop-up with the bases loaded in the third inning, Slavic let the ball fall in front of him on purpose. Pitch on the way to him, and it's high and inside ball 1. Now Slavic made the smart play. He saw that the infield fly rule was not called by any of the umpires. Let the ball fall right in front of him at third. Forced out a runner at third base and completed a stunning double play with a throw to second. Other than that, he was 1 for 4. The 1-0, the slider swung on and missed by Slavic, and it's 1-1. Slavic is .273 with 5 home runs, 35 RBIs. Another Driller player who saves his biggest games for when Arkansas plays against the Drillers. Here's the 1-1. Fastball under the knees, ball 2, 2-1. Against the Travs, Slavic hitting .319 with 4 of his 5 home runs against the Travelers and 14 RBIs. Pretty much about half of his total production this season has come against the Travelers. 2-1 the count. Bittner delivers to Slavic, and it's far outside. 3-1. Inning started with a double by Sean Barker on a line drive that was overrun by the right fielder. Colina called out on strikes, and now Bittner falls behind Slavic 3-1 with the DH Dan Conway on deck. Bittner brings it to the plate, and it's high and inside, and Slavic draws the walk. For Tim, walk number 17 on the year, first of the game, and now Conway steps up. Conway in a deep slump up until his first at-bat yesterday. He had gone 38 at-bats without a hit. Had a second inning double, finished 2 for 4 with 2 doubles. Right-hander, it's .231, 3 homers, 21 runs batted in. Ran with 1 away that looked for a double play. Bittner delivers the first pitch. It is high, ball 1, and Napoli will walk out to the mound and speak with his left-hander. So Bittner has fallen behind every batter this inning, all 4 of them. He'd gotten ahead of the last 2 hitters he'd faced in the first inning. In a rather easy first inning. Drillers went down in order. Napoli leaves the mound, and Bittner waits for him to get back behind the plate. Conway now steps up. He stands tall in the box. Bittner with the ball behind his back, looking for the side, brings it to the belt. Here comes the 1-0. There's a strike with a fastball on the inside corner, and it is 1-1 to Conway. Conway doesn't have the fastest bat. He could be susceptible to a good fastball from Bittner. Bittner ready again on a count of 1-1. The pitch. It's the slider. It was low. It's 2-1. 1-0 Arkansas, top of the second. Travs get a run in the bottom of the first. Triple by Erick Aybar. Double by Mike Napoli. Now the Drillers looking to capitalize on a double and a walk with one away. Bittner sets the 2-1. Ball 3. Low and outside. It's 3-1. Drillers very patient here in the second inning. And the Drillers as a team are known to be quite patient. No other Texas League team has taken more bases on balls than the 234 drawn by Tulsa. Here's Bittner's 3-1. Half swing and a miss. Runner tries for third, and Napoli pegs him at third base. Barker, he wasn't even really running with the pitch. A half-hearted attempt for third base. And a little base running gaff by the Drillers may cost them here in the second inning as Napoli throws out Barker on a half swing and a miss by Conway. He did not want to offer it that one. And Slavic did not follow Barker into second, and so he stays at first with a 3-2 count. Bittner throws the pitch, and it's grounded to Porter. Hugging the line, makes the play. He winds up, fires, and gets the out. So Tim Bittner pitches around a double and a walk, strands a runner on the bases in the top of the second. Travs hold the lead 1-0. We go to the bottom of the second on the CSN Arkansas Traveler Baseball Network.
Yep. I never wanted a Coke so bad in my life. Like the time I went on a shop till you drop a thon with my girlfriend. So there I am, pinballing from store to store across the vast expanse of this mega mall, forced to give my opinion on her clothing choices, which she promptly ignored. I think it was from all the, yeah, that looks great, honey, but I was parched. Only one thing was going to unparch me, a Coke. I would have cried, but I couldn't spare the fluid. So next time I go shopping, it'll be online. Coca-Cola. Make it real.
You are witnessing some intense pain here, folks. Throbbing muscles, swollen joints. This is pure torture. We're talking total body suffering. Not even the internal organs are...
Bob, the game hasn't started yet.
Game? I'm talking about me.
Don't let orthopedic discomfort interrupt your life. Learn to manage it with Baptist Health in Ortho, Arkansas, the state's leaders in orthopedic medicine. To reach a specialist or for more information, call Baptist Health Helpline at 227-8478 and get back in the game.
Ooh, I can feel that hit up here.
Hey fans, it's easy to get discount tickets to Travs games all year thanks to Ready Ice. Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice presents Ready Ice Wednesdays at Ray Winder Field. Just pick up a discount coupon for any Wednesday Travs home game anywhere Ready Ice is sold, like most Shell and Exxon gas stations. Pay the box office for $3 general admission tickets to any Wednesday home game. That's Ready Ice Wednesdays at Ray Winder Field all season long. Thanks to Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice.
Travs take a 1-0 lead into the bottom of the second here at Ray Winder Field over the Tulsa Drillers. Big second game of a 4-game set. Travs are going to need to sweep the rest of this series in order to remain in contention and then hope for a little help from the other division rivals, Springfield and Wichita, who close out the first half against Tulsa. Here's Greg Porter leading off the second inning against Sandy Nin. Left-handed batter hits the first pitch very hard, but foul outside first base, a little out in front of an off-speed pitch. Count goes to 0-1 on the 6-hitter, Greg Porter. He is the only full-time left-handed hitter Nin will face. And the infield shifts a little, play him to pull the ball. Here's the 0-1. Popped up out of play over third base on a slider, and it's 0-2. Porter, in 55 games, is hitting .309. He has hit 5 homers, knocked in 25. Porter's average, the 9th highest in the league, and the 3rd highest on the ball club. Nin looking in. He winds up, kicks with the 0-2. And Porter fouls it over the third base stands once again. And that hits over the wholesale building behind the bleachers. 0-2 to Porter. On deck, Gates, then Mike Elward. Porter in a rare slump. Ever since April 22nd, the word slump hasn't been in his vocabulary. 1 for his last 12. The 0-2, a fastball that just misses. A little high, maybe a little outside. It's 1-2. You can see Nin is not necessarily a very hard thrower, but has pretty good command. With a 1-2 count, he is looking in. Here comes the pitch to Porter. Popped it up over third again. And out of play. The pitcher scouting report brought to you by Traveler hitting coach Todd Takayoshi. Anybody needs hitting lessons, batting lessons, catching lessons, Todd Takayoshi is the man for you. In comes with a fastball, straight, velocity up to 92-93. Here's a 1-2. Strike 3 call, the backdoor slider. Right on the outside edge of the plate. Porter disagrees with the call. Now the plate umpire Sparling points exactly to where he thinks that the ball went over the plate. It's very rare to see a plate umpire point at the spot where he thinks the ball went over. Now, if a player draws a line in the batter's box with his bat, displaying where he thinks the ball crossed, he gets ejected from the game. The umpire points to where he says the ball went. He's not going to throw himself out of the game. Here's David Gates, right-handed batter. First pitch under the knees with a fastball. It's 1-0. The rest of the scouting report on Nin. We just saw the slider. Good backdoor pitch. A changeup as well. He'll throw that slider with a small break. That's the pitch that he just struck Porter out with. Here's a 1-0 to Gates, and he pulls it on the ground. It is fair and stabbed by Gustavo Escobar. Throws way off balance. Gates will beat the throw. I don't know how Escobar made the play. First of all, the ball skipped so hard at Raywinder Field it took a pretty big second bounce, and Escobar played it backhand right in back of the base about 5 feet. His momentum carrying him towards the bullpen and left, plus the fact that any ground ball at Raywinder Field kicks up dust like you're walking on the beach. But, he was able to backhand that. He saved an extra base hit. Gates awarded an infield single. Third base hit for the Travelers, and here's Elward, the Trav first baseman. From the right side he bats. Gates takes a very short lead. Here's Nin's delivery. Inside, ball 1. Elward hitting .239, 3 homers, 26 runs batted in. 0 for 3 yesterday, though he did sacrifice an at-bat for a bunt to move the runners up. A 1-0 count, Nin quietly sets. Here's the pitch. And it's low and in, 2-0. Elward has had success against the Drillers before. Last time the Drillers came to town in early May, Elward was 6 for 14 with a couple of doubles and 5 RBIs. Neither team really lacked for much offense that series. Here's the 2-0, swinging a high bouncer, and it is going to be foul towards third base. It was a very weird-looking product of the swing by Elward. The ball bounced on the left side of the plate and virtually went nowhere outside of the batter circle before it bounced once again. And the continued foul. It is 2-1 on Elward. Now back in that series, the last time the Drillers came through, Trav scored 26 runs in 5 games. The Drillers scored 34. I mean, neither team was slumping in that series. 2-1 the count on Elward. 1 away, Gates at first. There he goes. The pitch hit in the air to left field, and Spilborghs back for it. Plenty of room. Makes the catch. Gates was at second base. He's going to have to hustle back to first as the throw comes in, and he just beats the throw. Spilborghs thought he could fool Gates into staying at second. Once he crossed from the shadows that are produced by the roof along the first base line that are all the way out in left field, those shadows now. Once he got past the shadows and into the sun, he put his arms out as if to say, I can't see the ball. But he's got shades on. Double check, see if he's got those shades on. Yeah, he has shades on. He could see the ball. So it'll be up to Ryan Leahy to continue the inning with 2 outs and a runner at first. Right-handed batter playing right field today. First pitch from Nin inside. 1-0 score. Arkansas leads in the bottom of the second inning. Leahy pressed into full-time duty now in right field. He came in for Chris Morris after the injury in the 5th inning yesterday, went 0 for 2. The stretch by Nin. Here's the pitch. Inside corner, a strike called. It's 1-1 as Nin evens the count with a fastball. Leahy 2 for his last 24, and that includes a stretch of 19 at-bats without a hit. Leahy hasn't really been used to starting every day in his short professional career, yet he is playing in his 29th game with Arkansas, and he's only been with the team for a little over a month. Pitch, a change-up, and Leahy swings and misses, and it's 1-2. Ryan was a part-time player, for the most part, at Provo last year. Got a little bit of starting time here and there at Cedar Rapids, and when he came up here to Arkansas, it was expected he would be a fill-in player, but he finds himself in the lineup just about every day, mostly because of injuries. But also Ryan had played well enough in his initial look here in Arkansas to warrant more playing time. Been fantastic at third base. He was hitting around 300, but he has started to slump a little bit, and pitchers are finding the holes in his swing. A 1-2 count with 2 away. Here's the pitch. Inside with a fastball, brings it even, 2-2. Gates, the runner at first, had a 1-out infield single. The 2 outs, Porter called out on strikes to start the inning. Elward flies out. He stands back in there. That slight open stance. Nin with the ball behind the back, leans in, comes set at the chest. The 2-2 pitch hit hard and foul down the third base line. A line drive that bounces away from the bullpen in left field corner. Spilborghs was going to go after it from left field just to retrieve the ball. One of the driller relievers is slowly making his way out there. That's Chris Young. And one of the kids out in the picnic area with the Nabholz Construction Company going to try to reach over that fence. Hopefully Young will give him the ball. Min ready. And another 2-2. Chopper towards the hole at short. That'll bleed through the infield for a base hit. So Leahy gets a seeing eye single between third base and shortstop. There's 2 runners on and 2 men out for the top of the order. Well, Leahy really got on top of that ball, and it seemed to pick up a little bit of speed as it hopped along the infield. Third baseman Escobar was the closest to it, but once he saw that ball was going to get past him, he backed up and tried to cover at third base. So Willits standing in. Willits in a situation not unlike yesterday's 10th inning when he came through with 2 outs and Gates represented the winning run at second base. He singled into right field, but with the outfield playing shallow, Gates ran through a stop sign. He was thrown out at the plate, and the Travs did not recover. Driller scored the next inning, and the Travs lost by 2. Willits will try to improve on a 1-0 lead. Here's a pitch on the outside corner, and Nin gets ahead with a called strike. Reggie is 0 for 1. Last inning, he grounded out to the second baseman, Nix. He is batting left-handed. He's knocked in 14 runs this year. Nin with the sign, ready. A check at second. Here's the pitch, and fouled away over the seats at third base. That'll get over the wholesale building and along the Blue Room corridor. It is 0-2 to Willits. Willits, a pretty good 2-strike hitter. It's where he'll shorten up and get very defensive with a swing and see if he can't hit the ball on the ground somewhere and utilize his speed to beat it out. Deep at first, deep at second are the Drillers infielders. Way off the line at third. Shortstop plays up the middle. Here's the 0-2. And a strikeout swinging on the changeup. Nice off-speed pitch by Nin. The bottom fell out of that one. Travs go scoreless in the second. They got 2 hits, no errors, 2 runners left. We got 2 innings in the books and a 1-0 Arkansas lead as we go into the third on the CSN Arkansas Traveler Baseball Network.
Couple sat silently on a porch swing one warm June evening. The young wife looked over at her new husband and asked, "George, do you think my eyes are beautiful?" Yep, answered George. A minute went by. George, do you think my hair is attractive? Again, George answered yep. More time passed. George, would you say that I have a gorgeous figure? Once again, George answered yes. Oh, George, she gushed, you say the nicest things. I'm Mark Evans, pastor of the church at Rock Creek. You know, when you're building a marriage, you have to learn how to talk to each other. Think about it.
The church at Rock Creek has 4 weekend services. Worship times are Sunday mornings at 8 a.m., 9:30 a.m., and 11 a.m., and Monday night at 7 p.m. For more information, call 225-8684 or look on the web at www.churchatrockcreek.org.
Run with your family tonight. Whether you're planning a meal before the game or snacks for the game, remember to include milk, cheese, and yogurt in the game plan. 3 servings a day of dairy is the right amount to help keep your body healthy. It's easy. Just look for the 3-a-day logo on your favorite calcium-rich dairy foods at your local retailer. For more information, including recipes and coupons, visit www.3aday.org. Have you had your 3-a-day today? The power of cheese.
Top of the third here at Greenwinder Field. The Traps up on the Drillers, 1-0. Phil Elson with you on the broadcast today. Nice to have you with us on the Creative Sports Radio Network. Game 3 of the series tomorrow night. Another 7:10 first pitch. Airtime 6:45 with the ITT Tech pregame show. Starting pitchers tomorrow. Travs have lefty Clayton Andrews making his first start with Arkansas against Rajon Asahina, who may be starting the Texas League All-Star game for the East Division. Gustavo Escobar leads off, takes a strike from Bittner. And we're underway in the third inning. Bittner got around a walk and a double in the second inning, and it holds a 1-0 lead. Escobar takes low, and it's 1-1. Gustavo Escobar, a right-handed batter, sat out yesterday. He's playing third base. Corners up. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Outside, 2-1. Escobar hits .235, no homers, 7 RBIs. His game is speed, 10 steals to lead the Drillers. Here's Bittner's 2-1. And it's fouled off the roof at first base. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bittner comes on the hands of Escobar. Good looking pitch. Big game today for Bittner. He's trying to eat up some innings. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Fouled off again. This one a little further to the outfield, but far out of play. Still 2-2. Bittner's only win came against the Drillers in Tulsa, April 17th. It was the first time the Travs and Drillers played this year. Travs won it 9-3. The 2-2 grounded along the first base line. Elward right there in back of the base. Picks it, runs to the bag, unassisted. 3 unassisted, 1 away. In that game, Bittner struck out 7 batters over just 5 innings, allowing only a couple of runs on 4 hits. Next time out, lost 7-0 to Wichita. Time after that, was injured in the second inning, pulling a hamstring in a 5-3 loss against San Antonio, and the wheels pretty much fell off the bus at that point. Here's Bernier, the number 9 batter, shortstop, bats right-handed. Bittner throws low and in, ball 1. So Tim trying to reassemble the bus now, and I think he took a large step last time out with those 8 strikeouts against Midland, best hitting team in the league. The 1-0 pitch is up high, and it's 2-0 to Bernier. Bernier hitting .252 with a home run and 21 RBIs. And once again, the corner's up a little bit. The middle infielder is very deep. Bittner hands over the head. Here's the 2-0. Fastball, a called strike outside corner, 2-1. 1-0 lead for the Arkansas Travelers. Got a run of the bottom of the first. Aybar triples, and Napoli doubles him in. Bittner's 2-1 to Bernier. Fouled off over the first base roof, as that'll get into the parking lot. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The on-deck batter is Tony Miller. Miller has hit 1 of only 2 homers that Bittner has allowed this season. That was back in that start, April the 17th. That's been one thing Bittner's done very well this year, is keep the ball in the park. Here's the 2-2, and it's fly down the right field line, slicing out of play. That'll get over the bullpen. High bounce on the concrete and ends up on the roof of the groundskeeper's shack. As Bittner has allowed only the 2 home runs, but on the season, 51 hits in just under 39 innings. Way too many base hits for a pitcher of his caliber with the stuff that he has. This is a power pitcher. Here's the 2-2 to Bernier. The changeup stays high, and now a full count. I think one of the reasons for Bittner's lack of success this season is going so deep into the count all the time. There was a lot of pitches. Here's the 3-2 to Bernier. And he walked him. It was under the knees, skipped off the plate. Napoli's going to have to get to the ball quickly. He does so, and Bernier will be content with first base. Second walk from Bittner. So he's faced 9 men, 3 reach, a double by Barker, walks to Slavic and Bernier. Top of the order now in Tony Miller. You always get the feeling sooner or later this guy is going to come through with a big hit against Arkansas. He's been going on 2 years doing that. Miller, center fielder last year for the Drillers, came through a lot of big hits against Arkansas. Bittner starts low with a fastball, 1-0. Miller struck out on 4 pitches in the first inning. 3 for 6 over the series, 2 strikeouts. Bittner brings it set. Short lead at first. Here's the pitch. Fastball, strike called at the knees, inside corner, and it's 1-1. Man, a quiet crowd today. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Skips in front of the plate. Napoli slides to the right, and the ball blocked very nicely. 2-1. You get the sense summer is starting now. And nothing says summer like sweating through clothes. Every time I sit down today, like I'm sitting in wet clothes. As if just come out of the booth in the game. 2-1, the pitch. Miller shows bunt and takes high and outside. 3-1. Also, nothing says sort of like industrial-sized fans at Rewinder Field getting turned on for the first time. That's the place to keep cool at this ballpark. Bittner brings the 3-1 to Miller and leaves it upstairs. He walks his second man in a row. That's nothing new for Miller. He's a very patient hitter. 36th time he's taken a free base this year. And out to the mound goes Traveler pitching coach Keith Comstock. Bittner, throughout his career, a starting pitcher, all except for a 17-game stint at high single-A Winston-Salem back in 2003 when he was property of the Chicago White Sox. He pitched very well in relief. 3.60 ERA in the Carolina League, but when he was traded over to the Angels, he went into the starting rotation at Rancho Cucamonga and won 5 games in a row. Enough to convince the Angels that Bittner's future lies in starting rotation. Tim sometimes has trouble getting through the third or fourth inning without some trouble. Trouble here in the third and second walks. The 9-1 hitters. This brings up Jayson Nix, right-handed second baseman. Here's a pitch. There's a strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-1. Nix grounded out to the first baseman Elward in the first inning. Mike is playing in front of the runner at first. Middle infielders back for a double play ball. Bittner brings the 0-1 to Nix, and he flies it. Shallow right field. Long run in for Ryan Leahy. Tough play. He gets there and then falls down, gets up. The runners hold. Leahy had about 30 feet to cover. And the ball wasn't necessarily a pop-up. Neither the second baseman nor the first baseman could get out to it, so it was Leahy or bust. And Ryan makes a nice running catch and then eats it on the grass. He bounced right back up in his place. And Bittner 1 out away from getting through the third inning. Spilborghs, however, the batter. and quite difficult to get through him. Spilborghs flied out to right field in the first inning. Only the second time he's been retired in the 2 games of this series. He is 4 for 6. Bittner from the stretch. Here's the pitch, and it's low to Spilborghs, ball 1, 1-0. I think out of all the All-Stars by position players this year, Spilborghs may be the most surprising. Nothing that he has done in the previous 3 years of his career gave us any indication that he would be hitting .348, second in the league in batting average and first in RBIs. His career average coming into this season was .261 at single A. And at double A, he's breaking through. The 1-0 to Spilborghs. There's a strike at the knees on the outside corner, and it is 1-1. Spilborghs, born and raised in Santa Barbara, played his college ball at Cal State Santa Barbara. Had his best season in Asheville in the South Atlantic League in 2003. Bittner throws the 1-1, low and away, 2 balls and a strike. That year, Spilborghs hit .281 with 15 homers and 61 runs batted in. But last year, pretty subpar season in the Cal League with only a .259 average. The 2-1 is ball 3, low and outside. 3-1 the count on the 3-hitter Spilborghs. On deck, the cleanup man Barker, who had a double in the second inning. 1-0 Arkansas in the top of the third with the lead in jeopardy. 2 outs, runners at first and second base, and a 3-1 count to one of the league's top hitters, Ryan Spilborghs. The pitch, ball 4, high and outside. Bittner's walk, the bases loaded. Four Tim Bittner walks in the last 2 innings, and these 4 walks come against 7 hitters. Barker stands in. Barker's line drive in the second probably should have been caught in right field, but Ryan Leahy overran the ball and misplayed it into a double, but Barker had a little mistake himself, a base running mistake, called out attempting to steal third base on a swing and a miss. Here's a pitch to Barker, lines it foul the other way, strike 1. The 2 outs Bittner has recorded in this inning, he has gotten ahead 0-1. The 3 batters that he has walked in the third inning, he fell behind 1-0. So already, going by patterns, starts off the at-bat with Barker with a strike, and hopefully can keep that pattern going by retiring him. Bittner throws the 0-1. Barker fouls it off again in the air over the first base seats, and Bittner ahead of the count to 0-2. At third base, Bernier. At second, Miller. Spilborghs at first. The infield is fanned out. The outfield plays towards right field. Bittner's 0-2 in the dirt. Nice block. Napoli slides to the left, comes up with it. Went with a changeup on 0-2. What will Bittner throw on 1-2? Barker can be caught fishing sometimes. 50 strikeouts on the season. Here's the 1-2 pitch outside. And it goes even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bittner looking for the sign over that right shoulder. Brings it to the belt. Here's the pitch to Barker. Swinging a ground ball, base hit into left field. Scoring is Bernier to tie the game. Miller attempts to score. He does with no throw, and the Drillers take a 2-1 lead. RBIs 32 and 33 for Sean Barker, and the walks come back to haunt Bittner here in the third inning. 2 of the 3 walks have scored. Spilborghs, who took the third walk to load the bases, goes to second. And Barker is 2 for 2. This will bring Alvin Colina to the plate. Colina, who was called out on strikes in the second inning, is 1 for 6 in the series. Bittner goes to the belt and brings the pitch. It's hit slowly to the first baseman. Elward comes up with it, steps on the base, and the third inning over for Tulsa. However, the Drillers bat for what seemed like 20 minutes, score 2 runs on just 1 hit, no errors, 3 walks, and 2 runners left. Bottom of the third coming up. The Drillers get in front with a 2-1 lead. This is the CSN Travs Radio Network.
It's the end of the day, and you've got 2 choices, each with its own delights. The champagne of beers or the champagne of light beers. So you do what every good high life man would do when faced with a head-scratching decision. You find a quarter. Tails. You say Miller High Life Light and reach for the peanuts. The rising moon says, well done, my friend. That's the High Life way. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Live responsibly.
Ed and I sell soft drinks at ball games, and he first told me about BC Powder.
We carry big trays of drinks up and down the stadium steps. Man, it's a killer.
And with a backache, that tray feels heavier and heavier.
And the stairs are tough on your knees.
One night I was dragging, and the game wasn't half over.
I told Brian he needed a BC to stop the pain fast, because it goes to work quick.
BC stopped the pain, got me right back to work.
BC goes down easy with a soft drink, but don't tell the boss, okay?
BC, pain relief at the speed of powder. Use as directed.
It's time for a reintroduction to one of your close friends. A friend who supported you through many a spring or summer night over the years, and you never have to go searching for him. He's always in the same spot along the third base line. Baseball fans, reintroducing the Ray Winder Field Bleachers. The Bleachers are the place to gather with your other friends to catch exciting Arkansas Travelers baseball. And at just $6 a ticket, there's no place friendlier. Call the Travs at 664-1555 or visit Travs.com.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification from Ray Winder Field in Little Rock. This is the Creative Sports Radio Network, your home for Arkansas Traveler Baseball. Two and a half innings in the books. The Drillers lead 2-1. 2-out, 2-run single by Sean Barker puts them ahead by 1. Travs got their run in the first inning. Erick Aybar tripled and was scored on a double by Mike Napoli. Each of them will get a chance to hit here in the third, but first Alberto Callaspo leads off against Sandy Nin. Here comes a pitch, and Alberto hits a soft fly ball that'll fall in front of Tony Miller into center field. A leadoff single for Alberto Callaspo. 1 pitch, 1 hit for the Travs here in the third. As Callaspo collects his 69th base hit of the season. Am I really hearing the song Short People by our organist? That was Short People by Randy Newman that he just played for the 5'10" Erick Aybar. Aybar batting from the left side, shows bunt, takes it low and in, snap throw to first, and Callaspo back in. First baseman Slavic wasn't on the base. I guess Frisbee can get away with playing that. He's something like 6'3" with hair all the way down to his backside. 1-0 the count on Aybar. Tripled and scored in the first. Third baseman coming in. Here's the pitch. Low and in, and that time he does not square around. 2 balls, no strikes. I mean, Frisbee, we just had midget wrestling on Friday. I didn't hear Short People then. 2-0 count. There's a throw over to first. Diving back in safely, Callaspo. The count to Aybar. Nin delivers. Aybar swings, fouls it off the plate. 2-1. 2-1. Drillers in front of the bottom of the third. Slow moving game today. And what happened with all the walks the Drillers have taken, 4 of them over 3 innings. Meanwhile, the Travs have come through with 5 base hits. Nin ready. Here comes the 2-1. Aybar squares this time. Bunts it right in front of the plate. Taken by Colina. Thought about throwing to second. He'll throw to first instead for the out on Aybar. The sacrifice goes 2-3 at first base, and Callaspo goes to second. So Aybar, who had only one sacrifice bunt all season until yesterday, has a sacrifice in consecutive games now. And that pushes a tying run up to second base for the Travs' top hitter, Mike Napoli. And Napoli doubled home a run in the first inning, already with 3 RBIs in the series. Travs have scored 4 runs this series, and Napoli's knocked in 3 of them. Second baseman holding Callaspo on. Here's a pitch fouled over the first base roof. Good swing by Napoli. The count 0-1. You're noticing things about Mike Napoli this year. He's got that special power ability where the ball just seems to jump off of his bat. Some of the longest home runs that have been hit by an Angels farmhand while the Travs have been the affiliate have come off of this guy's bat. Count 0-1. Here's the pitch, and it's high and inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. He's had at least 4 400-foot home runs, including yesterday's ball over the scoreboard. Hit one to dead center field in Springfield that went 420 feet if it went an inch. And 2 balls in Midland that are still going. Pitch ripped foul down the third base line. That ball has a lot of distance on it. It hits the very top of the light standard in foul territory left field. Goodness. Another shot by Napoli, but straighten that out a little bit. To quote Bob Hards, the Midland broadcaster for about 16 years, when asked about Mike Napoli's home run, you saw the quote in the newspaper, "It was impressive." Here's a 1-2 count and a balk called on Nin. He balks the runner up. Nin flinched his back shoulder and then tried to step off the rubber, but he'd already flinched. He'd already balked, so Alberto Callaspo gets to third base. The Drillers are going to bring the infield in. And they'll play for an out at the plate. Napoli with a little situational hitting here. The 1-2. Fouled on the third base side on the ground. Got under the hand of Tom Gamboa. Still 1-2. Napoli with only 1 sacrifice fly this year. And that's kind of surprising. Take into account how many RBI chances he gets these days and the fact that he is a fly ball hitter. I think he might have a few sac flies, but only 1. Here's the 1-2. Ball 2, misses low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Travs looking to tie the game here in the bottom of the third inning with 1 away. And Callaspo at third base. He had a single, a sacrifice, pushed him to second, a balk, sent him to third. Now Nin has the sign on 2-2, and the catcher sets up right down the middle. The pitch. Reach for, line drive, right field, base hit. Now coming from third, Callaspo. The throw, he just beats the throw. Napoli trots into second. Boy, Callaspo waited to see if that ball would be caught by Barker. And Barker almost fooled Callaspo into thinking he was going to catch it. But instead he plays it on a bounce, and Callaspo just barely beats the throw home. But heads up base running by Napoli as he gets into second base on the throw to the plate. So not only does Napoli tie the game with his second RBI, but now he has a chance to score a go-ahead run if Tommy Murphy comes through. Napoli with 2 RBIs today, 40 on the year. He's 2 for 2 today. And here is Murphy, who grounded out in the first. Nin from the stretch. Here's his first pitch. Jams. Murphy fouled over the third base roof. Strike 1. Napoli has now come through in 3 of his last 4 at-bats with an RBI hit. Home run, double, single. And now Murphy looking to do the same. 31 RBIs for Murph. The 0-1 pitch. Tails outside. It's 1-1. Driller outfielders have continuously tried to play possum with the Trav base runners. Tried it twice in the last 2 innings. The 1-1 to Murphy, high and away, ball 2, 2-1. Earlier, Spilborghs faked as if he couldn't find the ball in the sun, trying to fool David Gates, who didn't buy that. And this time it was Barker, the right fielder, faking as if he was going to catch the line drive hit by Napoli. And it just shows that they're in the game. They're thinking out there. The 2-1 to Murphy. Fouled straight back, and it's 2-2. Sometimes base runners will be fooled by possum playing infielders or outfielders. One of the more famous mistakes, base running in Major League history, made by Lonnie Smith in the 1991 World Series. On a fly ball that went over the center fielder's head, the Minnesota shortstop, Gagne, fooled him into thinking it was a double play ball, and he slid into second where he should have scored. Cost the Twins the World Series, pretty much. Pitch low to Murphy, the count goes full, 3-2. We haven't seen any of the Traveler runners fooled today, not yet at least. 2-2 score here in the bottom of the third inning. Couple of base hits for the Travs. 1 run is home. Tommy Murphy batting with a 3-ball, 2-strike count against a pitcher in Nin, who's walked only 3 batters. Should expect a good pitch to hit. Nin sets and delivers. Hard line drive, foul down the first base line, and Murphy left holding half a bat in his hand. He will walk it back into the dugout and get a brand new piece of lumber. Traveler Baseball on the Creative Sports Radio Network, brought to you by Miller Lite, available at Ravinder Field every season, every game this year. Miller Lite is always a good call. Also brought to you by Southwest Airlines, the official airline of the Arkansas Travelers. We'll be going through the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard in the top of the 4th inning. Murphy comes out with a brand new bat. He was originally hitting with an ash tan-colored bat. Now he has a black one. See if the change of color helps him out on a 3-2 count with 1 away. Nin, the right-hander, checks second and throws the pitch. Murphy flies it into center field right there. Miller, 2 steps towards left, makes the catch. So Murphy is out number 2. This will bring up Greg Porter. Well, the Angels finished their draft today. The second day of the draft is complete. They went into 50 rounds, and once again, no Arkansas players selected by the Angels. And asked that a few times. How come the Angels don't apparently scout Arkansas very much? I mean, to put it bluntly, it's not a hotbed of baseball. But you'd think maybe 1 or 2 draftees here or there. Now they've got an affiliate here. But not this year. First pitch to Porter, high and away, ball 1. Started in the 19th round, went all the way to the 50th round. One and 0 to Porter. He was called out on strikes in the second. Here's a pitch grounded on the second base side. Nix up with it right into the breadbasket. And he'll throw Porter out at first. That'll end the third inning. But the Travs tie it up. 1 run on 2 hits. Mike Napoli knocking in another run. He is stranded at second. 3 innings in the books. Travs and Drillers tied 2-2. This is the CSN Arkansas Traveler Baseball Network.
Hey fans, Bill Valentine here with a question. When was the last time you saw the Trav turn to triple play? That's right, I can't remember either. So this year we're going to celebrate if the Travs manage to turn that trick. $100,000 to one fan if the Travs will complete a triple play during the 6th inning of a home game. You got to be 18 to enter with a valid driver's license, and you must be present to win. It's a Travelers' $100,000 triple play giveaway all season long here at Ray Winder Field.
Anybody ever say to you, looks like somebody's got a case of the Mondays? What are the Mondays? Are you supposed to be glum and depressed just because the work week started? What a bunch of baloney. Here at Ray Winder Field, we're going to turn Mondays into something you can look forward to. That's because the Travs and the Arkansas Democrat Gazette presents Democrat Gazette Mondays here at Ray Winder Field. Every Monday, the Travs are home. You just pick up a copy of the Democrat Gazette, and there'll be a discount coupon right in the sports section, good for $3 admission. See, Mondays aren't so bad, at least not during the baseball season. So the next time someone tells you about a bad case of the Mondays, grab 2 quarters, get the Democrat Gazette, and show them that the Mondays are a good thing to get. It's a $3 coupon every Monday, brought to you by the Travs and the Arkansas Democrat Gazette.
Three innings are in the books at Ray Winder Field, and here are the totals. For the Tulsa Drillers, 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors. Drillers leaving 3. The Travs have scored 2 runs on 6 base hits with no errors. Arkansas leaving 4. Tim Bittner back on the mound, struggled through the 3rd inning, walked the bases loaded, gave up a 2-run single to Sean Barker. He's walked 4, struck out 2, allowed the 2 hits and the 2 runs earned. Batting first for the Drillers in the 4th inning is first baseman Corey Slavic, and we'll be running through the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scores this inning. Brought to you by the official airline of the Arkansas Travelers, Southwest. First Slavic standing in. He drew a walk in the 2nd inning. Left-handed batter, and Bittner lefty as well. Wind up pitch, inside corner for a strike on a fastball. Slavic doesn't like the call, and it is 0-1. Midland and Corpus Christi have played into the bottom of the 5th inning, 0-0, only 4 hits between the teams. The 0-1 to Slavic. There's another strike at the knees, that one over the plate, and it is 0-2. Frisco 4, San Antonio 0, top of the 4th at the soda bottle. Here's Bittner's 0-2 to Slavic, and it's grounded to the second baseman. Callaspo fields it off to the side on 2 bounces. Throws Slavic out, 1 away. Frisco gets a little news today. Coming down from the Texas Rangers will be right-hander Ryan Dries, who'd been one of their better pitchers last year, but has been scuffling this season and was designated for assignment. And wait to see if he accepts his assignment to Double-A Frisco. That'll certainly bolster the Rough Riders rotation. Here's Dan Conway popping the first pitch up over first base, foul territory. Elward giving chase, and he couldn't catch it. It fell behind him. Usually Elward is outstanding at pop-ups that force him to go all the way to the outfield in foul territory, but that time overran a little bit. So instead of an out, it's an 0-1 count on Conway, who grounded out in the 2nd, leaving a runner on. Other score in the league out east. Springfield holds a 4-2 lead over Wichita in the bottom of the 3rd. Sean Boyd and Robinson Cancel have hit home runs for the Cardinals against Ryan Bearlocker, who's back for his 5th year in the league now. Pitch outside to Conway, 1-1. A score here in Little Rock, 2-2. Top of the 4th, base is empty. Bittner's 1-1 to Conway. Upstairs, 2-1. Major league scores. And we do have one game being delayed at St. Louis. The Red Sox and the Cardinals have not thrown a pitch yet. The 2-1 just misses above the letters, ball 3. 3-1 to Conway. One final earlier today. The Cubs blanked the Blue Jays 2-0 on 3 hits. 3-1 to Conway. Fouled straight back on a pitch that was right on the outside corner. Good pitch by Tim Bittner. And the count is 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's Bittner's payoff pitch to Conway. Walked him low and outside. Walk number 5 for Tim. Bring up Escobar. Cubs got a shot in the arm from Sergio Miter. He tosses 7 scoreless innings, striking out 6. Ryan Dempster strikes out the side of the 9th for the save. Roy Halladay takes a very rare loss. Gave up 2 runs over 7 innings. Falls to 9-3. And the Cubs, 31-27, 7 games out of first. Escobar, double play ball to second. Up with it, Callaspo. On to Aybar. 1. Relay. Rack 'em up. The 4-6-3 ends the fourth inning. Once again, another double play turned by the Travs. Their minor league best 79th. Bottom of the fourth coming up, and a 2-2 score here on the CSN Travs Radio Network.
I never wanted a Coke so bad in my life. Like the time I went on a shop till you drop a sign with my girlfriend. So there I am, pinballing from store to store across the vast expanse of this mega mall, forced to give my opinion on her clothing choices, which she promptly ignored. I think it was from all the, yeah, that looks great, honey, but I was parched. Only one thing was going to unparch me, a Coke. I would have cried, but I couldn't spare the fluid. So next time I go shopping, it'll be online. Coca-Cola. Make it real.
Pig and Chick has always given you and your family the best choices in great food. Many of you are now watching those carbs, and although the Pig and Chick menu has always offered great low-carb items, there's now a special low-carb menu featuring items with the same great taste Pig and Chick is famous for. Of course, you'll still find those great Pig and Chick ribs, barbecue sandwiches, catfish, gourmet sandwiches, chicken, steaks, and more. Bring the whole family for a relaxing dinner. In a hurry, get it to go. Pig and Chick, 7824 Highway 107 in Sherwood. Open 10:30 a.m. till 9 p.m. Monday through Saturday.
More than 250 Arkansans are currently awaiting an organ transplant. And did you know that every 16 minutes, a new name is added to the organ transplant waiting list? You can help to reduce these numbers by registering to become an organ donor. Call the Arkansas Regional Organ Recovery Agency at 866-660-5433 or visit the Aurora website at www.arora.org to learn more. Become an organ donor. Give hope.
Back to the bottom of the fourth inning here at Ray Winter Field. We've got a 2-2 score. Tim Bittner induces a double play to end the top of the fourth inning, and now David Gates leads off the bottom half against Sandy Nin. Nin has scattered 6 hits in 3 innings, giving up a couple of runs. Here's a pitch to Gates. Swing drive into left field, going back to the Spilborghs. He goes all the way back to the track. He looks up, and that is a fence. It's the extra bases for Gates. He will hold up at second with a stand-up double. The ball hit the Arkansas Federal Credit Union sign in the left field corner, the left field gap, I guess, and looked like the ball had a chance to get out. Lost track of that ball, and hey, the top of that Arkansas Federal Credit Union sign is white. Baseball is white, pretty tough to see where it lands. So Gates is 2 for 2. Infield single in the second and the double here in the fourth inning. For Gates, double number 14. And now Mike Elward has a chance to put the Travs ahead if he's able to come through the base hit to the outfield. Elward flied out in the second inning. Nin from the stretch checks second and delivers. Fly ball right field down the line. Foul. Bounces into the bullpen. Strike one to Elward. So Gates has hit off Nin, the 7th against the Driller starter. He's had at least 2 hits in every inning. And only the 2 runs. Travs have left 4 men on base. And Nin has gotten a couple of big outs when he's needed them. It is 0-1 to Elward. They play deep at second. Nix a step to the outfield. And they give that left field order to Elward. Nin's 0-1. Bleeder off the mound for second base, picking it up Nix to first for the out, and Gates advances to third. Elward attempts to guide the ball to the right side of the infield. He does it, and he'll get some high fives and hand pounds in the dugout. So Elward does his job, and now it's up to Ryan Leahy to do his. Fly ball should put the Travs ahead. Line drive certainly should if it gets to the outfield. Outfield shifts towards right center. Miller is about 15 steps towards the right field gap. The infield playing in. Nin goes to the stretch. The right-hander ready. He delivers. Fastball inside. 1-0. Leahy had a seeing eye single bouncing through the shortstop hole in the second inning. He is 1 for 3 in the series. Here's the 1-0. Inside again, ball 2. 2-0. 2-2 score. Bottom 4. Drillers had a 2-1 lead in the top of the third inning. Travs tie it up. A chance for their second lead of the day. Nin steps off with a 2-0 count. Leahy has knocked in 9 runs. Been a while now. In comes with a 2-0, and Leahy takes another ball low and in. 3-0 the count. Well, again, Nin is a guy who does not walk a lot of batters, and pitchers who just throughout their career don't walk guys. They have a little pride. They don't want to walk anybody. 3-0 pitch, and he will walk him on 4 pitches. It missed under the knees. You just get the feeling sometimes pitchers that are in a spot where they really don't want to walk anybody, they'll just put a pitch right down the middle. And Nin does not give in, and instead puts Leahy on base. That does set up a double play. And the double play would get Nin out of the inning. Reggie Willits stepping in now. Willits on the year has hit into only 2 double plays, but one of them was yesterday. Reggie will bat left-handed. This will be his 3rd at-bat of the game. He was grounded to second and struck out swinging. Middle infielders positioned for 2. Escobar comes 1 step at the grass at third base, and Slavic will hold Leahy at first. From the stretch, Sandy Nin kicks and throws. Willits takes a strike on a fastball, outside corner. Little action now in the Driller bullpen. Right-hander Garrett Simpson getting loose. It is an 0-1 count on Willits with 1 away in the bottom of the 4th. The fly ball would give the Travs the lead as long as it gets deep enough into the outfield. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swinging a hot shot to short. Bounces off of Bernier. He's going to try to get the out at first. Doesn't do it. Scoring from third is Gates. The Travs are back in front by a score of 3-2. And an error has been charged on Bernier. Willits hit it right on the money, directly to the shortstop Bernier. He did not have to take a step to the left or the right. It bounced in front of him, right up into the breadbasket, then ricocheted off towards third base. If he fields it cleanly, he's got a chance for a double play, but he doesn't come up with it cleanly. An RBI for Willits, but no base hit. Leahy at second base. Willits at first. Still only 1 out for Callaspo. And a pitch above the letters from Nin. Ball 1. Well, that was the kind of batted ball Nin was looking for. A tailor-made double play ball that flat out ate up the shortstop. Here's Nin's stretch and his 1-0 to Callaspo. Swung on, fly ball, left center field, towards the gap, and Spilborghs gets into the gap quickly and makes the catch. Quickly back to the bases go Leahy and Willits. Callaspo had a little bit too much air under that baseball. Otherwise hit it pretty well. That is out number 2. And Erick Aybar will stand in. Garrett Simpson warming up with purpose down the left field line. Travelers 3, Drillers 2, bottom 4. Aybar is 1 for 1 at a triple and a run scored in the first. Sacrificed his at-bat for a bunt to push the runner up in the third inning. And it worked. That runner was Callaspo, and he scored the tying run. Nin throws the pitch, and Aybar hits it hard on the ground to first. Slavic picks it up, had to jump in the air to take that short hop, and runs to the base and retires Aybar. That'll end the 4th inning. Travs grab the lead with a run on 1 hit, 1 error, and 2 runners left. 4 innings complete. 3-2 Arkansas leads. This is the CSN Arkansas Traveler Baseball Network.
Hey, nobody said quitting smoking was easy, but others have done it, and you can too, with help from the SOS Quit line, 1-866-NOW-QUIT. They'll give you the help you need to kick the tobacco habit. It's free, and it's free of nagging and preaching too. So call 1-866-NOW-QUIT and get the help you need. What have you got to lose, besides the most dangerous habit you've ever had? 1-866-NOW-QUIT. Call now.
Following, you and the family are sitting at Ray Winder Field, top of the 6th inning. Tulsa has 2 on, nobody out. A line drive to the shortstop, diving catch, tags the runner, throws to second. Hey, it's an amazing triple play. You just won $100,000. That's right. If the Travelers turn a triple play in the 6th inning of a home game this year, one fan wins $100,000. Travs triple play contest all season long. 18 and older with a valid driver's license must be present to win.
Sports fans across Arkansas remember Jim Elder as a walking baseball encyclopedia and a legendary sports figure who was named the state's top sportscaster 11 times. But Jim was about much more than sports. He loved people, and especially he loved kids. Jim passed away in 1998, but his memory lives on through the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund, working closely with programs such as the First Tee, Park, and the Lamar Porterfield RBI program. The Jim Elder Good Sport Fund helps kids learn leadership, sportsmanship, and a strong work ethic through sports. To learn more about the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund, go to www.jimelder.org.
Goodness, the chicken dance at 300 miles an hour. The boys in the press box sure love their toys. 3-2, Drillers down to the Arkansas Travelers. We get to the top of the 5th inning, and Tulsa sends the number 9 batter, Doug Bernier, to lead off. I'm Phil Elson. Thanks for tuning in today for Arkansas Traveler Baseball. Why don't you join us at the ballpark tomorrow in person for Academy of Sports and Outdoors Bingo Night. All fans into the ballpark receive a free bingo card courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors, and then in between innings you'll play bingo for gift cards to Academy Sports and other prizes. Bernier, the leadoff batter in the 5th inning, takes low from Tim Bittner, ball 1. 4 innings pitched by Bittner. He's pitched around 5 walks. He's only allowed 2 hits, a couple of runs. Here's the 1-0 to Bernier. Fouled off the right side, 1-1. Bernier drew a walk and scored one of the 2 runs for the Drillers in the 3rd. Twilight time in central Arkansas. The lights taking their full effect. Don't see any cloud cover up above. Beautiful night. Here's the 1-1 to Bernier. Ball 2, low and outside, 2-1. Checking back into the major leagues for some scores right now. Told you earlier about the Angels leading the Braves, and they've opened up a 7-4 lead as Bernier goes opposite field. Foul. Over to the bullpen and right, and it's 2-2 to Bernier. Angels 7, Atlanta 4 in the top of the 7th inning. Dallas McPherson is 3 for 4 with 2 RBIs and 2 runs scored. Sean Figgins, the former Traveler utility man, 2 for 3 with 2 runs batted in. Jake Woods pitched 2/3 of a scoreless inning, and Brendan Donnelly has pitched 1 scoreless. The 2-2 got him. Looking on the inside corner, and Bittner strikes out his 3rd. Bernier retired on strikes. We go to the top of the order for Tony Miller. Right now at Washington, the Nationals are schooling the Oakland A's 7-2 in the bottom of the 7th. The pitch to Miller, low and outside. Miller, a strikeout of the 1st, a free base and a run in the 3rd inning. Philadelphia over Texas 2-0, top of the 8th. Pitch low to Miller, and it is 2-0. The Pittsburgh Pirates lead Baltimore 6-1, top of the 9th inning. Baltimore down to their last 2 outs. 2 balls, no strikes on Miller. Up at first, Elward. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Ball 3, high and outside. Florida leading Seattle 5-4, top of the 8th inning. Tampa Bay 9, Cincy 5, bottom 8. Bittner's 3-0 to Miller. Right down the middle, called strike 1. Bittner's season high walk total already reached 5. He's done that twice this year. One more pitch out of the strike zone will make it 6 walks today. Here's the 3-1 to Miller. Swung on a high fly ball to deep right field, and Tony Miller has tied the game with his second home run of the series. Goes halfway up the screen monster. That's your typical Ray Winder Field, opposite field home run. Not many other ballparks with that have gotten out, but a home run is a home run, and Miller has now hit 9 on the season, 5 of them against the Arkansas Travelers. So this game tied at 3. Got to give Miller credit. He knows where the ball gets out of the ballpark quicker, and here in Little Rock, it's to right field. It is Jayson Nix batting now, and he sends a fly ball to left field, but Gates is 2 steps back to bring it in. Nix is out number 2. He's 0 for 3. Continuing the scores in interleague play, the Astros over the Mets 4-1, top of the 8th. Yankees 4, Brewers 2, top 5. A-Rod's gone deep, his 18th. White Sox 3, Rockies 1, top of the 2nd. Padres, Cleveland later tonight. Arizona, Minnesota also later tonight. Johan Santana pitches for the Twins. And the Dodgers hosting the Tigers. Royals visit the Giants, all West Coast start times. Ryan Spilborghs now takes a strike. Spilborghs flied out in the first to right field, drew a walk in the third. Bittner winds, delivers to Spilborghs. It's low and away, 1-1. Home run by Miller is just the third that Bittner has allowed this year, but 2 of them have been hit by Tony Miller. Here's the 1-1. Swinging a line drive, base hit into right field. Got past the second baseman, Callaspo. He had to take a couple of steps to even have a close shot at it, but it was hit way too hard. The Drillers had only 2 hits through the first 4 innings, and they get 2 hits here in the 5th. Homer by Miller. Spilborghs with a line drive single, and now Sean Barker, who had the other 2 hits, with a double in the 2nd and a 2-run single in the 3rd, now comes up to the plate as the Drillers have tied the game 3-3 on Miller's home run. Barker right-handed. 9 doubles, 4 triples, 5 homers. The pitch from Bittner is under the knees, ball 1. Case of falling behind here in the 5th inning, the problem for Tim Bittner. He sets and delivers the 1-0 to Barker. And another line drive base hit into right field. Very same spot that Spilborgh's base hit went to. Barker goes exactly the same way, opposite field. So Spilborghs stops at second. Barker is 3 for 3. Now it's Alvin Colina coming up. And Keith Comstock will trot out to the pitcher's mound. Big giveaway this Friday night. Floppy hats to the first 1,000 paid adults. That is courtesy of the Church at Rock Creek and KTHV for all you fishermen, hunters. I don't think this floppy fishing hat is of the camouflage variety. We gave out the camouflage one a couple of years ago. It was camo on one side and blaze orange on the other. And for those of you who do not go hunting, that was perfect for a Halloween costume. Soccer balls to the first 1,000 paid kids Saturday night. Thanks to Riceland and Fox 16. Bittner now working to Colina. Little action in the bullpen as Willie Colazzo starts to warm up his left arm. Right-handed catcher, Colina is 0 for 2. Called out on strikes and a ground out to first. Here's a pitch. Swing and a tip, foul, strike one. 3-3 our score, top 5. Drillers getting their runs on a 2-run single in the 3rd by Barker and a home run here in the 5th by Miller. Travs scoring their runs on a double by Mike Napoli, a single by Napoli, and an RBI fielder's choice by Reggie Willits. The 0-1 to Colina, fouled off again, a little tip back behind the plate, all the way to the dugout at first base, 0-2. This is Colina's 3rd at-bat with runners in scoring position. They had Barker at second base in the 2nd when Bittner caught him looking. He had 2 on and 2 outs when he grounded out to Elwood in the 3rd. Now there's Spilborghs at second and Barker at first with 2 outs in the 5th inning. Bittner peers in over that right shoulder. Now he steps off the rubber. Mike Napoli jogs out to the pitcher's mound. They're working with a brand new mound today. I say brand new in the same sense that you get a used car and call it new. Almost the entire Traveler pitching staff was out working on the mound today. Not throwing pitches, but building the mound. 0-2. Colina grounds it to third. Porter comes in, plays it on a bounce, tries to tag the runner, misses. Now fires the first and gets the out. Well, on the second chance, Porter retires Colina to end the 5th inning, and the Drillers score once on 3 hits. No errors, 2 left. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Travs 3, Drillers 3. This is the CSN Travs Radio Network.
Sonic presents a mascot proposal.
Hey, Pete. Yeah. I think the extra long cheese coney would be a great mascot. Mm-hmm. He'd be on the sidelines, like shooting chili out of cannons.
Yeah, I don't think people are going to like that.
And then it could put mustard in their eyes, like whipping people with himself, like.
Most people want mascots to just be like friendly, like, oh, look at the funny extra long cheese coney.
I want my mascot shooting chili, whipping people, and throwing mustard in their eyes.
Sonic. Nothing goes better with sports.
Listen up, people. It's time to blow the whistle on taste loss. Taste loss happens when you can't taste your beer, and it's seriously traumatic. The process usually happens in 4 stages. The first stage, shock.
Oh, no, you can't taste your beer.
The second stage, denial.
I can taste my beer.
The third stage, anger.
Why is this happening to me?
And finally, the last stage, acceptance.
I can't taste my beer.
Blow the whistle on taste loss. Pick up a great-tasting, less-filling Miller Lite with half the carbs of Bud Light. Seriously, get the memo. Miller Lite has more taste than Bud Light. Get the facts at PreventTasteLoss.com.
Per 12 ounces, Miller Lite has 96 calories, 3.2 grams of carbs, 0.9 grams of protein, and 0 grams of fat. Bud Light has 6.6 grams of carbs. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Live responsibly.
Get out today and hit the links. Stone Lakes. Stone Lakes Golf Course is rated as one of the best public courses in the state. Sporting beautiful bent grass greens, plus lush fairways and tees. Stone Lakes has matured over the past 3 years into a true test of golf. Stone Lakes features reasonable green speeds and 18 lake-style holes located 1 mile off I-440 on Faulkner Lake Road. Call 945-0945 for Stone Lakes or visit online at stonelakes.net.
We got a game going to the bottom of the 5th inning, tied at 3, and you got a game coming up on Sunday at Raywinder Field with the second Jim Elder Good Sport Fund Kids Clinic starting at 12:45. Any kid 18 and under gets into the Kids Clinic for free and learns to play the game from the Arkansas Travelers. Brought to you by the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund, online at jimelder.org. Also, it's AARP Day with free general admission tickets for any AARP member with a valid membership card. Sunday afternoon, the Travs battle against Springfield. 12 noon, the gates open. Game time is 2 o'clock. Mike Napoli leads off the 5th and takes a pitch inside from Sandy Nin. Nin walking through the 4th, 5th, and 6th spot on the orders. Napoli, Murphy, and Porter. Napoli is 2 for 2. Here's a 1-0. Outside with a slider. And the count is 2-0. Napoli heating up. RBI double in the first. RBI single in the third. He's knocked in 4 runs this series. The 2-0, ball 3 downstairs, and Nin seems to be pitching around Napoli. Napoli now with 22 hits in his last 16 games, knocking in 18 runs. He leads off here in the 3-0 pitch. He looks at a strike. Not right where he wanted to hit it. It was on the inside corner, and it's 3-1. Now let's see if Nin throws a cripple pitch. Right-hander steps back into the windup. Here's the pitch. And a swing and a foul back as he went with a fastball at the letters. Napoli has a lot of bat speed. He gets it around quickly. And really when it comes to somebody who just has the ball jump off their bat speed is the number one factor in that. A 3-2 pitch. And Napoli strikes out swinging on a changeup. Nice pitch selection by Nin. Goes to the changeup after getting a fastball by Napoli. And so that is strikeout number 3 for Nin and brings up Murphy. Both bullpens are working as Willie Collazo works in the pen for the Travs. And Garrett Simpson continues for the Drillers. First offering to Murphy, jams him. He flies it in a shallow left field. Spilborghs comes in 4 steps and puts away Murphy. Tommy now 0 for 3. So 2 outs in the 5th inning. And Nin has retired 4 in a row. The last Traveler base hit was off the bat of David Gates. His leadoff double in the 4th inning. And he came around to score what then was a go-ahead run. It has since been tied up on the home run by Tony Miller. Porter stepping in, left-handed. He is 0 for 2. Pitch on the way, and a swing and a miss at the change. Today, Porter, 2nd inning, called out on strikes. In the 3rd, grounded out to 2nd, leaving a runner on. 6 hitless at-bats in this series. The 0-1. Swing on a line drive, base hit into left field, and Spilborghs plays it on a bounce. Porter makes it on base for the first time this series with a 2-out single. Base hit number 8 for Arkansas. And it brings up David Gates. Gates came close to a home run in the 4th inning, but his drive to left center hit the top of the Arkansas Federal Credit Union sign. And he scored anyway. So why not a little free advertising for our friends? From the stretch, Nin throws. Gates takes it high and in. Gates an infield single in the 2nd on a little chopper to third base. Then that double came in the 4th. Gator had only 4 hits in his previous 7 games. He's 2 for 2 today. Here's the 1-0. And there's a strike with a fastball at the knees. Gates passive on that pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. 3-3 score, bottom 5. And a little back and forth today. Nin, high set. Here comes the 1-1. Gates swings, fouls it away. That'll go over the bullpen in right field. Takes a bounce off of the batter's cage, which rests in the groundskeeping area. Never quite noticed that batting cage, which is on the field during batting practice, acts as a garage for the 2 Traveler trucks, which sit inside the groundskeeping area. It's pretty much just protecting them from foul balls. Now Nin throws the 1-2, and Gates takes upstairs on a changeup. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here, if anybody's ever looking for a place to hide from foul balls, that batter's cage is the place to be. You won't be able to see the game very well, but you won't get hit by any line drives. Here's the 2-2, and Gates swings and misses at the slider, strikes out. The strikeout ends the 5th inning, and the Travs go scoreless for just the second time today. 1 hit, 1 man left. 5 innings complete. Travs and Drillers all tied at 3 apiece. Now these words on CSN from Settle Office Products.
When it comes to a full line of office products, the name is Settle Office Products, 4412 MacArthur Drive in North Little Rock. They've been in business on MacArthur Drive for 23 years. They get free delivery anywhere in Central Arkansas. They have office furniture, office supplies, scratch and dent furniture, and they're family owned and operated. Give them a call today at 758-1050 or see them on the website at www.settleofficepro.com. Dreams makes the best reality. And the reality is that the Honda Ridgeline is here at Bale Honda, 13101 Chenal Parkway in Little Rock. It's tough as nails and rugged from top to bottom. The all-new 2006 Honda Ridgeline features a rigid closed-box frame with unit body construction and fully independent suspension for constant handling. The Honda Ridgeline with full features. Come see it today and drive it away tonight at Bale Honda, 13101 Chenal Parkway in Little Rock. Bale Honda, making your life's drive a little bit smoother.
If you're a fan of sports in Arkansas, then this summer CSN is the place to be, as we'll bring you Arkansas Travelers baseball, Arkansas Twisters football, and Arkansas Archangels basketball. In May, it's the high school baseball and softball tournaments and state championship games. In June, it's the high school all-star games, and in July and August, we'll bring you the American Legion state tournaments and championship games. Sports action all summer long right here on the Creative Sports Radio Network.
Dip into the bullpen to start the 6th inning as Tim Bittner is removed after 5 innings. Tim gets a no decision today. And it is Willie Colazzo coming out of the pen to replace him. One left-hander replaces the other. Number 6 batter Corey Slavic, also a left-hander. He leads off the 6th. Attempts to drag bunt his way on. Apparently brought the bat back. Travs appealed the half bunt. And the count is 1-0. Pitch on the way, and it's nice foul. That makes it 1-1. Walk in the second, ground to him. Colazzo sidearms up. Willie getting his second appearance with the ball club. Here's the 1-2. Blowing away with a slider. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Colazzo came down from AAA Salt Lake and pitched 4 days ago. He lost to Midland, gave up a run on a hit. 1 walk, 1 strikeout, all in an inning and 2/3. 2-2 to Slavic, low and away with another breaking ball. And Colazzo goes full on the first batter he faces. Three-two pitch outside. Not the way to start an inning. A leadoff walk to Corey Slavic as the Drillers will attempt to take the lead here to 6th inning, and they get their first man on base. Walker definitely not the name of the game for Colazzo. He puts the man aboard to start this inning, and now Conway, the right-handed hitting DH, standing in. From the stretch, Colazzo deals, and it's grounded into left field. A base hit. Punching in his ace to keep Slavic with 1 base. He stops at second. Ball wasn't hit that hard by Conway, but in the perfect spot, right between Ford and Aybar. And the Drillers now really in business in the 6th inning. 2-1, nobody out. Here's the line on Tim Bittner. 5 innings, 5 hits, 5 walks, 3 runs, all earned, 3 strikeouts. Altogether, anytime you give up 5 hits and 5 walks, you'd expect to see more than 3 runs. So Tim certainly did something right. And the double play that he induced in the 4th inning was part of it. Bittner stranded 5 men. and keeps the Travs in the ball game, which, hey, that's what you ask for your starting pitcher. Escobar bats. The Travs are going to play for a bunt. He squares, and the pitch is bunted. Porter will field it. He'll throw to third, and they get the out at third. Aybar throws across, and he's safe at first. Travs almost turned an improbable double play. Porter with a very heads-up play, taking that hard bunt by Escobar, and he never flinched. He immediately wheeled in through to third base. Aybar covered on the wheel play. So 5-6 goes the out at third base. Conway into second, and Escobar was almost doubled off of first. So the bunt doesn't work. There's 2 on and 1 out for the 9-hitter Bernier. 3-3 score. Bernier has walked, scored a run, and has been called out on strikes. Callaspo asks for Napoli to go through the signs again. They had their signs crossed up in Willie's first outing of the year, and he threw a fastball all the way to the screen, which was called a strike. Here's the pitch to Bernier. Here's a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. So it looks like they have their signs down now. That's good news. Callaspo changing his approach this year. Here's the 0-1. Fouled straight back, 0-2. Big cut by Bernier. Callaspo, when he was pitching last year with the Travelers, was throwing 3/4. Now he's coming sidearm. And looks like he even drops down now and then. So coming from a much different arm angle than he did last year. Now the 0-2 to Bernier. Outside, pretty far outside. Ball 1. 1-2. Callaspo figuring that you're going to be a situational lefty. It's good to be coming from down under. Much tougher for left-handers to hit. The 1-2. He got him swinging. A tip foul held on by Napoli. Bernier strikes out for the second time today. And there's 2 gone in the 6th inning. Right here will come the ever-dangerous Tony Miller, one of the Traveler killers. Miller already 2 runs today and 5 runs scored on the series in just 2 games. Strikeout, walk, homer. The home run came in the 5th to tie the game at 3. A pitch from Callaspo, low and in, ball 1. Conway at second, Escobar at first. Conway doesn't run very well. Here's Willie's 1-0. High, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Now the 2-0 pitch. There's ball 3 inside. Callaspo not really giving Miller any reason to swing at any of these pitches. Now Callaspo brings the 3-0. And it's hit high and deep to right field. Leahy going back at the warning track, leaping. It's off the fence. The Drillers take the lead as Conway scores. Here comes Escobar to score. Miller into third. A 2-run triple for Miller. He kills him again. Drillers 5, Travelers 3. Miller has knocked in 3 runs in 2 innings. Ball hit about halfway up the fence. Leahy gave the best effort that he could. An infielder playing the outfield who crashed into the fence on the attempt but comes up empty. Now Jayson Nix bats and takes a strike, 0-1. So Callaspo falls behind Miller 3-0. Then puts a pitch in the hitting zone, and Miller smacks it for a go-ahead triple. Triple number 3 on the year. 30 RBIs now. Nix a swing and a miss on the 0-1 changeup makes it 0-2. Two runs in here in the 6th inning. 2 outs. The pitch. Nubbed foul behind the plate on another changeup, with Nix leaning over the plate. Callaspo hangs the left arm down, trying to keep this to a 2-run inning. The pitch, line drive right field, Leahy in, and he's got it. That'll end the 6th inning, but the Drillers back in front. 2 runs on 2 base hits, no errors, and 1 man left. Drillers 5, Travelers 3, and the bottom of the 6th after this on the CSN Arkansas Traveler Baseball Network.
That only Gwatney Chevrolet in Jacksonville offers a 3,000-mile warranty on every used vehicle. That only Gwatney Chevrolet puts a brand new set of tires on every used vehicle. That only Gwatney Chevrolet puts a bed liner in every used truck. That only Gwatney Chevrolet offers a certificate of assurance that every used vehicle is good enough for a mom to drive. That only at Gwatney Chevrolet will you get the new car smell without the new car price. That Gwatney Chevrolet in Jacksonville is the only place to shop for new and used.
At Gary Eubanks & Associates, you've heard us talk about what we bring to the table. You ask what that means to you. Well, these verdicts and settlements are real results we've achieved for our clients, as large as $19 million for one case. While facts differ and results vary on each case, you should put this experience on your side. Insurance companies notice, and that creates settlements. And remember, at Gary Eubanks & Associates, we'll win your case, or you don't owe us a dime.
Services is the linen and apparel company to get your team into a professional uniform program. AmeriPride features a wide range of high-quality custom programs for the manufacturing industry, hospitality and food service, medical or dental uniforms, and professional and executive wear. Call 664-5575 to schedule a presentation with an AmeriPride consultant. Also specializing in the finest quality table linens, rental mats, and restroom services. Call 664-5575 for AmeriPride, the official garment supplier of the Arkansas Travelers.
Their largest lead of the game, 5-3, on the triple by Tony Miller, and he's knocked in 3 of their 5 runs. Now they dip into the bullpen and bring out Garrett Simpson, a right-hander, who replaces Sandy Nin and throws a pitch to Mike Elward outside. Simpson on in relief. 6'3", 210 pounds from Claremore, Oklahoma. There's a slider to Elward, and he looks at a strike. It is 1-1. Elward 0 for 2. Fly to left. Ground to second. Followed by Leahy and Willits. Simpson's 1-1. And Elward is fooled on a breaking ball. The strike hits the low inside corner, and it is 1-2. Give you the numbers on Simpson in a second. Here's his 1-2 to Elward. Swinging a fly ball down to the right left field corner, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. Spilborghs runs into the fence and picks the ball. And now into second goes Elward with a stand-up double. So Elward greets Simpson rudely with a double to the left field corner. His 13th double of the year. And the Travs get the tying run to the plate now. Leahy standing in. Here are the numbers on Simpson. This is Garrett's 18th appearance. 2 wins, no losses, 425 earned run average, and a 306 batting average against him. Leahy's been on base twice. Here's a pitch, squaring, he bunts it. The mound is going to be taken by Simpson. Flips on to first for the out. So the sacrifice pushes Elward to third base. 1-3 goes the out at first. You always count on Leahy to get down a bunt. That is his 4th sacrifice of the year. Now Reggie Willits will look to bring in a run, and the Drillers play the infield. Let's see, they bring the third baseman Escobar up. The first baseman Slavic a couple of steps back. Middle infielders back, so they're bringing Escobar in just in case Willits bunts. 5-3 Drillers. Willits 0 for 3 with an RBI. To that left-handed. Simpson delivers. Reggie takes it high, ball 1. Here's the line on the starting pitcher, Sandy Nin, who's in line for the win for Tulsa. 5 wins, 8 hits, 3 runs, of which 2 are earned. He walked a batter and struck out 4. Now Simpson throws to Willits. Under the knees, ball 2, 2-0. Reggie on the year, 14 runs batted in. A 2-0 pitch on the way. There's a strike on the outside corner. Willits waiting for a strike. 2-1. Reggie left 2 runners on in the second inning when he struck out. He hit a double play ball in the fourth. It turned into an error to bring a run home. The 2-1, strike 2, called at the knees. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Willits with 1 away in the bottom of the 6th inning. And Arkansas trailing Tulsa 5-3. Simpson gets a good long look at the sign. Now he is ready. The pitch. Fouled back as Willits waited on a slider. Gets a piece of it. A very defensive swing. Willits had no inkling of putting that ball in play. Simpson throws up to 88 miles an hour. Curveball is best pitch. It's 12-6 straight down. That's the pitch he just threw to Willits. Here's a 2-2. Fastball and a line drive to center field. Miller makes the catch. Here comes Elward from third, and he's going to score with no problem. Couple of sacrifices after the double for Elward brings him in, and Willits knocks in his 15th. That'll bring Alberto Callaspo to the plate with the bases empty and 2 outs, and the Travs now down 5-4. Callaspo is 1 for 3. He's had a ground out, a fly out, and a single and a run. He'll bat left-handed. First pitch from Simpson, curve in the dirt, ball 1. And Simpson has allowed 2 homers this year. One of them back on May the 14th here in Little Rock. Callaspo takes a strike, and it's 1-1. And it was a home run that Alberto Callaspo hit. Here's a 1-1 pitch. Grounded, foul, outside first. Callaspo leaning over the plate, 1-2. Time for the sales. That's our first sale of the season, of the ball game. $1 pizza slices. Here's the 1-2 to Alberto. Fouled again on the ground. Bouncing along the first base fence. Count remains 1-2. Mike Elward starts this inning with a double. Comes across on a sac bunt and a sac fly. Now Simpson throws the 1-2. And Callaspo hits it hard, but right to the second baseman, Nix. He boots it. It goes between his legs. Callaspo's on base. He had a soft line drive that Nix tried to catch right before it hit the ground in front of him. But it goes right between his legs, and Callaspo reaches on the second driller error of the day. Error number 10 on the season for Jayson Nix. And we'll see if Erick Aybar can't help turn this into a game-tying run. He'll step in from the left side. A triple, a sac bunt, a ground out. He's 1 for 2. Simpson, the right-hander, throws a fastball. Aybar hits it shallow to right field. Coming on is Barker, and he makes a running grab. That'll end the 6th inning. Travs score 1 run on 1 base hit, 1 error, 1 man left. 6 innings in the books at Ray Winter Field. Tulsa over Arkansas, 5-4. This is the CSN Arkansas Traveler Baseball Network.
Church of Jesus Christ, Great Baptist Church.
Play with National Car Rental. Take a one-night trip to discover Arkansas. National's great weekend special is just what you need for a trip to the Ozarks. Or get your friends together and rent a minivan to historic Eureka Springs. National offers a wide choice of sizes and styles, from luxury cars to vans and sport utility vehicles. Unlimited mileage rates are available. National Car Rental has 2 convenient locations, Little Rock Airport and North Little Rock at 3919 Park Avenue. See National Car Rental's ad in the yellow pages. Go your own way with National Car Rental.
Faucets leaking, termites feasting, fishing, tackle, paints and spackle, tubs, jacuzzis, tapes and movies, everything from A to Z. Tile and lumber, tons of plumbers, elevators, coffee makers, radiators, party favors. Take a look and you'll see. Let your fingers walk into Yellow Book, not the other book.
When it comes to making their buying decisions, people today let their fingers do the walking through Yellow Book Yellow Pages. It's no wonder. Yellow Book's packed with money-saving coupons, restaurant menus, and vital community info. And with more ads than ever before, it has everything you need right at your fingertips. It's easy to spot. Just reach for the yellow directory with the map on the cover and join the smart shoppers who choose Yellow Book, not the other book. Put your business in Yellow Book. Call 1-800-YB-YELLOW.
Let your fingers walk into Yellow Book, not the other book.
For a reintroduction to one of your close friends. A friend who supported you through many a spring or summer night over the years, and you never have to go searching for him. He's always in the same spot along the third base line. Baseball fans, reintroducing the Ray Winder Field Bleachers. The Bleachers are the place to gather with your other friends to catch exciting Arkansas Travelers baseball. And at just $6 a ticket, there's no place friendlier. Call the Travs at 664-1555 or visit Travs.com.
Leading off the 7th inning for the Tulsa Drillers, Ryan Spilborghs, a huge cut and a miss at a pitch from Willie Callaspo. And we're underway in the 7th with the Drillers leading 5-4. Run through the totals in a minute. Spilborghs is 1 for 2. Callaspo in his second inning. And a changeup is outside 1-1. For Tulsa, 5 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors. And they've stranded 6. Callaspo ready with a 1-1 pitch. Another changeup outside again. 2-1 to Spilborghs. Travs 4 runs, 9 hits, no errors. Travs have left a man on base every inning. And they've stranded 8. There's a swing and a miss by Spilborghs to bring it to 2-2. Spilborghs, the number 3 hitter, followed by Sean Barker and then Alvin Colina. Callaspo gave up a pair of runs in the 6th inning. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and Spilborghs fouls it off the net at first base. Callaspo, the pitcher of record for the Travs. He replaced Tim Bittner, who threw 5 innings, and gets a no decision today. A rare no decision, just his 4th of the year. A 2-2 count, and the pitch. He got him swinging on a changeup. And Spilborghs drops the bat. He almost dug himself a hole at the plate. 1 away, and Callaspo has struck out 2 in an inning and a third. Now Sean Barker will step up. Barker is 3 for 3. Yesterday, hitless in 6 at-bats, and getting a little vengeance today. He has doubled, singled twice, knocked in 2 Driller runs. Big right-handed batter, and Callaspo throws to him. He jams him, popped up out of play over first. And that is strike 1 on the 4-hitter Barker. Travs scored the first run today. First inning triple by Aybar. Napoli doubles him home. Here's the 0-1. Barker swings and fouls it off again. Strike 2. Drillers answered in the 3rd inning as Bittner walked the bases loaded, and Barker came through the 2-out single to knock in Miller and Bernier. Travs tied it up with a run in the bottom of the 3rd. Callaspo singled, sacrificed to second. A balk put him at 3rd, and Napoli singled him home. Napoli has 2 of the Travs' 4 RBIs. The 0-2 upstairs, ball 1. Travs took the lead in the 4th inning when Gates had a leadoff double, went to 3rd on a ground out, scored when Reggie Willits' hard grounder was misplayed at short by Bernier. The 1-2 to Barker. He got him swinging again, and Callaspo was with both batters in the inning, each on a changeup. The Drillers tied the game at 3 when Tony Miller went deep to right field off Bittner in the 5th inning. Miller's 9th of the season, his 5th against the Travelers. Then the Drillers took a 2-run lead in the 6th off Collazo. Conway singled. Escobar reached when his sacrifice bunt attempt turned into a fielder's choice, and Tony Miller tripled them in. Now Colina bats. A pitch outside, ball 1. He's 0 for 3. Trav's last run, of the game's last run, came in the 6th inning. Elward doubled, sacrificed into the 3rd, and Willits' sacrifice fly brought him in. That's where we stand, 5-4 Tulsa. Colina, a foul ball back into the net. 1 ball, 1 strike. Each team into the bullpen. Both starters go just 5 innings, and each reliever has already given up at least a run. Here's Willie's 1-1, and Colina takes a strike at the letters with a fastball. Collazo could strike out the side. Collazo from the stretch. Here's his 1-2. He got him! Swinging on the changeup. He strikes out the side in a 1-2-3 7th inning. Nice job by Willie Collazo. And it's time to stretch him at Raywinder Field. The Drillers out in front 5-4. This is the Creative Sports Radio Network.
CSN is now live on the internet at csnsports.com. Click on Live Broadcast in the upper left-hand corner on your homepage for live play-by-play audio, not to mention all other programs CSN produces during the year. Check out our webpage with a list of games today on CSN, the latest scoreboard, and the latest sports headlines at csnsports.com. That's csnsports.com with live coverage worldwide on the internet. csnsports.com, bringing you closer to us than ever before.
Why do people statewide across the state of Arkansas like CSN? Here's Gary Coates, General Manager and owner of affiliate KBJT in Fordyce.
Well, I like it because it's Arkansas-oriented. You know, the things that that CSN carries are always, from within the state, and for the most part, and it's a real big help to our broadcast schedule.
CSN now in her 27th year.
If you're a fan of sports in Arkansas, then this summer CSN is the place to be, as we'll bring you Arkansas Travelers baseball, Arkansas Twisters football, and Arkansas Archangels basketball. In May, it's the high school baseball and softball tournaments and state championship games. In June, it's the high school all-star games, and in July and August, we'll bring you the American Legion state tournaments and championship games. Sports action all summer long right here on the Creative Sports Radio Network.
Well, the Drillers go down without a run at the top of the 7th inning. And the Travs come up in the bottom of the 7th, trailing Tulsa 5-4. Garrett Simpson is back on the mound, gave up a run on a hit and an error in the 6th. Mike Napoli leads off the 7th against the big right-hander. And here comes the first pitch. A curveball in there for a strike. And we hear about that curveball earlier. It's Simpson's best pitch. Third baseman Escobar close to the line as the 0-1 comes. Right down the middle with another curve. And Napoli in the hole at 0-2. Napoli drove in runs in the 1st and 3rd with a double and single, then struck out in the 5th. He's 2 for 3. Simpson nods in agreement with his catcher and now goes to the windup. He delivers in the dirt. 3 consecutive curveballs. That time it wasn't anywhere near the plate. Working in the Arkansas bullpen are 2 pitchers. We got Matt Wilhite along with Casey Olenberger, both righties. Simpson's 1-2 pitch on the way. Napoli swings, grounds it to 3rd. Close to the line. Escobar was right there waiting for it. Throws high to 1st. Napoli slides in. He's saved. Napoli goes to the ground, sliding into 1st. And Escobar's throw forced Slavic to go high in the air. But a little bit of trouble here is, you go sliding feet first into first base, especially a late slide. There's a chance you may tweak an ankle, tweak a knee. Napoli now gets up and appears to be okay. And Tom Runnels, the Drillers manager, has made his way from the dugout to talk with the first base umpire, Delphine Colon, who's also the crew chief. Now, there's no question that Slavic had to come off the base. Went very high in the air. And how about that base running by Napoli? He slides feet first, and that is why he's safe. He doesn't get credit for a hit, shouldn't. It was a pretty poor throw and a routine grounder. But kudos for the base running. It is the third Drillers error today. And Escobar commits his fourth error of the season. Let's see if the Travs can't punish them for that. Murphy, the batter, and Napoli runs. Murphy swings a line drive, base hit to left center, and that sends Napoli to third base. Hit and run to perfection. Murphy sends the first pitch right to where the shortstop was standing before he covered on Napoli's attempt at second base. Good call by Tom Gamboa. You got a curveballer Simpson up there. And he threw almost nothing but curves to Napoli, then comes with a fastball to Murphy. So there's the tying run at third and the go-ahead run at first for third baseman Greg Porter. Today, Porter 1 for 3. He's been called out on strikes, grounded out to second, and singled to left field. Middle infielders play for a double play. Escobar off the third base line, could try for an out at home, and Murphy leads from first. He's leaning a little. And, of course, Simpson steps to third, looks at first, and the runners hold. I mean, you expect a play like that in this situation. I'd say over half the times where teams have runners at first and third and nobody out, at least in the Texas League, you see the pitcher fake a move. Now the pitch to Porter floats outside with a changeup. Ball one. 25 runs batted in on the year for Greg Porter. And 3 of them have come against Tulsa in 12 games. How about a fourth? Maybe a fifth, and who knows? Simpson with the ball behind his back. Brings it set now. He delivers to Porter. And a swing and a miss by Porter. Wild cut. 1-1. 5-4. Tulsa leading in the bottom of the 7th. And action in the Driller bullpen now. Up and throwing Yusuke Arakawa. Murphy takes that 4-step lead at first. The pitch, ball 2 outside, and it's 2-1. Porter looking for a pitch to drive. We know Simpson's best pitch is the curveball. Haven't seen it yet this at-bat. There's a step to third. Murphy goes back to first. There's no throw. He tries the move again. Apparently Murphy not going anywhere. Now the 2-1. Fastball outside. And Porter ahead of the count with 3 balls and 1 strike. On deck, David Gates. He's 2 for 3. The stretch, the 3-1 pitch. Swinging a bouncing ball to the right side. Gloved by Nix, wheeling and firing to second. They get it out. Porter is safe at first on the relay, and this will tie the game. Napoli comes home from third. It's 5-5. Porter hit the ball pretty hard, a 2-hopper that forced Nix to take 2 steps towards the first base line. And then he wheeled and got the out at second barely, so 4-6 at second. Legs it out. He'll be credited with an RBI. He's 26th of the year. It's a game now, 5-5. As the Travs runs on the bottom of the 6th and the 7th against Simpson. This is an unearned run, however, as Napoli reaches on Escobar's throwing error. Now it's Gates batting. Pitch on the way to Gator. And it almost hit him. He turns away from a curveball that never curved. Gates had an infield single in the second, a double off the left field fence in the fourth. He scored, then struck out in the fifth. Simpson steps off the rubber as time is called to the plate. The back and forth game continues, and right now we're fourth. There's a throw to first, and Porter back in. Only one reliever warming up in the Arkansas bullpen right now. There were Olenberger and Wilhite earlier, but now it's just Matt Wilhite. And Arakawa continues to throw in the driller's pen. Porter takes an extra half step from first. The pitch to Gates, swinging a little ground ball, slow to second. Nix coming in. He'll glove it and throw to first for the out on Gates, and Porter hustles into second. So now the go-ahead run in scoring position for the 8-hitter, Mike Elward. Elward started this comeback after the Drillers put up 2 runs in the 6th inning. Elward led off the bottom of the 6th with a fly ball that fell inside the third base line of the corner for a leadoff double, and he later scored on the sac fly from Willits. And there's Porter at second. Here's the stretch and the pitch. Half swing, it's high, they'll appeal. No swing. Ball 1. $26 runs batted in on the year for Elward. 1 RBI in his last 6 games. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Ball 2, bounces to the right of the catcher, but not far enough. Porter holds. 2 balls, no strikes. Elward steps out as the music is played. Now he taps the bat on the plate with a 2-ball count. First base open. They're deep on the right side. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Curveball inside, also upstairs, 3-0. You have Ryan Leahy on deck, who's been on base 2 times and had a sac bunt. We saw the Drillers take advantage of a 3-0 pitch earlier. Here's the 3-0 to Elward. He'll take a ball upstairs and in, walks. So Simpson walks his first. Out to the mound, Colina, the catcher, speaking with the pitcher on the mound, and now Tom Runnels is making his visit to the pitcher's mound. He's going to go to the bullpen. He's got Arakawa ready to go. So Garrett Simpson comes in with a 2-run lead in the 6th inning. He leaves with the game tied, and the go-ahead run in scoring position. We'll take a 60-second break for the pitching change on the Creative Sports Radio Network.
Back when I was growing up, that was a long time ago, the Travelers used to do free tickets for kids with the Notto game. Well, the tradition continues at Ray Winder Field thanks to the West Little Rock Optimist Club. Listen to this deal. Every Traveler home game, youth groups can get free box seats. You heard right. Free box seats by calling the Travelers at 664-1555. Just ask for the Optimist Dugout, and each kid in your youth group or baseball team gets a free box seat while the adults pay just $6. You won't find a better deal anywhere in town. The Travs and the West Little Rock Optimist Club are committed to passing our love for baseball to your kids. In order to take advantage of this, you got to call 664-1555 and ask about the Optimist Dugout. Free box seats for youth groups every game, only at Ray Winder Field.
Right-hander Yusuke Arakawa is from Saitama, Japan. 6 feet tall, 180 pounds. I know I said the name of the city incorrectly. There's no way that city's called Saitama. It's probably something close to that, but not going to get it right. Arakawa full-time reliever, making appearance number 16. 2 wins, 3 losses, and a .442 earned run average. 17 hits and 18 and a third. 12 runs allowed, 9 earned. He's allowed 2 homers, 8 walks, and struck out 10. He relieves Garrett Simpson, who goes an inning and 2/3, allowing a couple of hits. 2 runs so far off Simpson. He's responsible for the 2 men on the bases, but only 1 run will be earned against him, thanks to the throwing error by Gustavo Escobar, which started this inning, allowing Napoli to reach base. He's already scored the tying run. Greg Porter at second, Mike Elwood at first, and Ryan Leahy coming to bat. Leahy has a single in the second, a walk in the fourth, and a sacrifice bunt in the 6th inning. Altogether, that's 1 for 1. Porter taking a pretty good lead from second. Nix, the second baseman, coming up a little. He backs off. Porter free to roam now. The pitch to Leahy, grounded to short. Coming in Bernier. He bobbles it. He will throw to first. Out at first. Bobbled the ball, but he stayed behind the baseball and gets the out at first, 6-3, and the side retired. Travs managed 1 run on 1 hit. There was 1 error and 2 runners left. 7 innings are in the books at Ray Winder Field. We are tied at 5. Now these words on CSN from the Air Force.
The Air Force is the only branch of service with its own community college. It's called the Community College of the Air Force, and it makes a difference. You see, in the Air Force, you earn college credit for learning your job. You can earn an associate's degree in one of 66 career fields. Your job experience goes farther in the Air Force. For more information, call 1-800-423-USAF or log on at airforce.com. Cross into the blue with the U.S. Air Force. No one comes close.
The Arkansas Travelers at the Pacific Coast League play Oklahoma City, the farm club of the Houston Astros. On the mound for the Travelers, Bobby Locke. Locke started the game with perfection, allowing 1 hit in the 1st inning. Larry Yellen of Oklahoma City, a youngster just down from Houston, got through 3 batters without mishap. Constant Chockley of Arkansas jumped on him in the 2nd inning for his 27th home run of the year. Adolfo Phillips struck out, and Bill Heath became the first Traveler of the day to violate form. His specialty in the wrong way field double, but this time he pulled a home run to left center. That's Arkansas on top by a score of 2-0. Yellen departed in the 5th inning just after Billy Sorrell doubled across the 3rd. Arkansas run to make it 3-0. Locke, who started for the Travelers, got the start because Dallas Green was suffering with a muscle spasm. Locke, a relief artist, gave up singles in the 1st, 3rd, and 6th innings. In throwing a 3-hit shutout, and the Travelers defeated Oklahoma City 3-0. Locke went back to the bullpen in the 2nd game, and Arkansas swept the doubleheader from Oklahoma City, winning the 2nd game.
Well. We go to the top of the 8th inning, a tie game, 5 apiece. And it is Matt Wilhite on in relief here in the 8th inning, facing Corey Slavic. Left-handed number 6 batter takes outside from Wilhite. Willie took the loss yesterday. His 2nd loss of the year. His record now at 1-2 with a 1.98 ERA. Here's a pitch to Slavic. Fouled into the net right in front of the press box. Wilhite making his 26th appearance to lead all Trav pitchers, and I believe that leads the league in games appeared in by pitcher. It does. Right-hander from Franklin, Kentucky with a 1-1. Line drive to right field, and it's down for a hit. Quickly over to the corner goes Leahy to cut it off. He'll keep Slavic to a single and throws behind the runner. Slavic gets back to first. A leadoff single for Slavic. Wilhite had been the most effective reliever in the Texas League this year, but of recent, they're starting to hit him. That is the 5th base hit Wilhite's allowed in his last inning and 2/3, and including the 2 runs he gave up in the 11th inning yesterday to take the loss. He's allowed 4 runs over that inning and 2/3. The ERA has jumped up about a full run over that time. Now it is Dan Conway batting, and a pitch inside for a ball. Collazo, the first reliever worked the 6th and the 7th, giving up 2 runs on 2 hits, both earned, but he retired the last 4 batters he faced, striking out the final 3. The 1-0 to Conway. There's a strike on the inside corner as Wilhite comes with a fastball. 1-1 to Conway. Conway ground out in the 2nd, walk in the 4th, single and scored in the 6th. He's 1 for 2. Good chance for a double play here. Throw to first instead, and walking in is Slavic. Conway has hit into a couple of double plays this year. Wilhite does get a whole lot of ground balls, but I have to make sure he keeps these pitches low in the strike zone. Doesn't throw hard enough to dominate batters, or at least overpower them. Here's the 1-1, and Conway smacks it foul the other way. That's in the air. And it is 1 ball and 2 strikes. On the season, Wilhite striking out 14 in 27 1/3 against 8 walks and 18 hits. He sets, delivers inside to Conway as he backs off the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wilhite had only given up 3 runs in his first 22 outings, given up 4 the last 2. Pitch popped out of play over the first base roof. Still 2-2 on Conway. Travs scoring the last 2 runs. 1 in the 6th, 1 in the 7th to tie the game. They're out hitting the Drillers 10-3 and 10-8. Wilhite ready. A 2-2 to Conway inside. Almost hit him again. And Wilhite runs a full count on the number 7 batter. Gustavo Escobar is on deck. Committed the throwing error, which led to the Travs tying run. Wilhite's payoff, the runner going. Swinging a pop-up. Shallow center. Callaspo has a long way to run, and it falls in for a hit. Got over Alberto's head into shallow center field. An excuse-me single for Dan Conway, and the Drillers have 2 on and nobody out. Boy, a good pitch from Wilhite. Right on Conway's hands. Right there, the luck on the side of the Drillers. You expect a sac bunt here from Escobar. Doug Bernier, the batter after him, isn't a very skilled batsman, but they would rather set him up. Plus Escobar isn't all that skilled either. He's 0 for 3 today. Ground out, fielder's choice, hit into a double play. Escobar has no sac bunts this season. And he had a quick talk with his manager, Runnels. Squares around as Wilhite delivers the pitch. Now he brings it back and swings and misses. A slug bunt. He missed it. 0-1. Well, that's the ultimate in playing possum. Fake as if you're giving up your at-bat. This doesn't mean he isn't squaring now. Still has 1 pitch left before he gets to 2 strikes. Elward comes over from first with info for Wilhite and the rest of the infielders. Runners take their leads. A little larger lead at first with Elward coming in. Escobar squares and takes it outside. And that time he did not bring the bat back. Last time Tulsa attempted the sac bunt, 6th inning, and it was Escobar who bunted it too hard. And Porter made a very nice play, throwing to third base for a force out, but Tulsa scored a couple of runs anyway, and apparently didn't need the sac bunt. Here they're trying for it. Wilhite steps off, looks the runner back to second. Slavic stays off the base. He's off second by about 5 feet. The stretch, the pitch, bunted. Porter coming from third, same chance, throws to third, got him! And Escobar can't move the runners up again. For the second time, Porter makes a standout play and gets it to third base with plenty of time to spare. 5-6 with Aybar covering. Conway to second, Escobar to first. I mean, right down to a T, the exact same play as the 6th inning. Now Bernier bats, the 9-hitter. He's walked once, struck out twice. 5-5 score, top 8. Here's the stretch by Wilhite. He delivers. And squaring and taking inside is Bernier. They'll appeal. And Cologne, the first base umpire, says he did not go, so it's ball 1. Well, that time it didn't look like Bernier is trying to sacrifice bunt. He's trying to bunt for a hit and set up Miller, who has already knocked in 3 runs today. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Bernier swings, broken bat, grounded to third, played by Porter, steps on third, 1 out, on to first for the double play. 5-3, Porter's having a standout game at third. That will end the 8th inning as Wilhite gets into a jam and finds his way out thanks to 2 fine plays by Greg Porter. No runs, 2 hits, 2 runners left, and we go to the 8th, tied at 8. This is the CSN Travs Radio Network.
As an aircraft avionics technician, I repair just about any electronic component on the airplane.
Jared Lampkin earned a Bachelor of Applied Science degree in Electronics Engineering Technology in 2003 and an Associate of Applied Science degree in 2002 from the ITT Technical Institute in Birmingham, Alabama.
My bachelor's from ITT Tech is a really well-respected degree. The school has a lot of hands-on teaching, and it's a really nice atmosphere.
At ITT Technical Institute, you can pursue skills that can be used to help you prepare for a new career or create opportunities in your current field. Call 1-800-ITT-TECH. That's 1-800-ITT-TECH, or visit us on the web at www.itt-tech.edu to investigate a campus nearest you. Find a potential new path to your future at ITT Tech.
I want to move higher, get everything I can, fly my own plane.
ITT Technical Institute. Education for the future.
I never wanted a Coke so bad in my life. Like the time I went on a shop till you drop a thon with my girlfriend. So there I am pinballing from store to store across the vast expanse of this mega mall, forced to give my opinion on her clothing choices, which she promptly ignored. I think it was from all the, yeah, that looks great, honey, but I was parched. Only one thing was going to unparch me, a Coke. I would have cried, but I couldn't spare the fluid. So next time I go shopping, it'll be online. Coca-Cola. Make it real.
Well, the Drillers failed to score in the top of the 8th inning, leaving 2 runners on base. And the Travs come up to the top of the order in the bottom of the 8th inning. And it is all against Yusuke Arakawa, who threw just 1 pitch in the 7th inning, inducing Ryan Leahy's ground out. And now Arakawa will pitch in the 8th inning against Reggie Willits, Alberto Callaspo, and Erick Aybar, the top of the order. It'll be Willits first. He'll bat left-handed, and the third baseman Escobar creeps in. Long look at the sign for Arakawa. Now he's ready, and here comes the first pitch to Willits. Looking to bunt, he takes it instead. Strike 1 called. Willits 0 for 3. Ground out, strikeout. Reached on an error in the 4th inning, which brought home a run. His sacrifice fly in the 6th inning knocked home Elwert for the Travs' 4th run. Getting his 5th appearance of the night. Arakawa's 0-1 pitch. A curve under the knees. There's a check swing, and on the appeal, Willits gets the appeal in his favor. 1 ball, 1 strike. Arakawa, the third Driller pitcher. Sandy Nin, the starter, went 5 innings, gave up 3 runs on 8 hits. Garrett Simpson, the reliever, blows the save, gives up 2 runs on 2 hits in an inning and 2/3. Willits takes the 1-1 low, and the count goes to 2-1. The Drillers yesterday used up 3 relievers, Beckstead, Bevis, and Songster. Songster went 2 innings. Both the others to Bevis and Beckstead will be available today. Here's the 2-1 to Reggie. Swinging a foul back, and it's 2-2. Meanwhile, the Travelers last night used 4 relievers. Pullen went 2 innings. He's unavailable today. Olenberger was warming up earlier. He could come in. Wilhite is right now pitching for the Travs. Got through the top of the 8th, and now Spilborghs also available, though he did throw 30 pitches to get through one scoreless inning yesterday. Willits leading off the 8th inning for the Travs. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball foul outside first. Pitch thrown at the handle of the bat. And pretty quick with that swing is Willits. The count remains 2-2. They open up a hole on the third base line, but the center fielder Miller is shaded to the left field gap, so there's a big gap in right center for Willits. Here's Arakawa's 2-2 pitch. Fastball hit hard to the shortstop, picked up on a bounce by Bernier, and he throws to first and retires Willits. Reggie with an awkward step in front of first base. Seems to be okay, but it looked like he almost tripped over the base himself. But he is out 6-3, and that time Bernier was able to handle the hard one-hopper hit right to him. Second baseman Alberto Callaspo standing in. He's 1 for 4. Ground out, single and a run, fly out, reached on an error. First pitch on the way, low and in, ball 1. Last time up, Callaspo reached on an error by the second baseman Nix on a soft line drive that went right between Nix's legs. And once again, they bring the third baseman up. Aybar is in about 4 or 5 feet. Arakawa throws to Callaspo, and he fouls it into the seats at third base. That makes a good hard noise. 1-1. There is action in the Traveler pen. Von Spilborghs is warming up. Now Arakawa delivers the 1-1, and Alberto hits it hard and past the third baseman Aybar. He's playing in. It went right by his glove on the left side, and Callaspo is aboard with a base hit. Second hit for Alberto, the Travs 11th, and the go-ahead run is aboard for Erick Aybar. Quickly checking some scores in the league, Frisco is putting a serious hurting on San Antonio. 13-0, the Rough Riders lead in the top of the 9th. Frisco out hitting the Missions 15-1. And Wichita has turned around a deficit with 3 runs in the 9th. The Wranglers lead Springfield 6-5. Here's a stretch by Arakawa. He delivers, and Aybar pops it up on the infield. Third baseman Aybar underneath it. He makes the catch in foul territory. And Aybar unable to move the runner up. He's out number 2. He is 1 for 4. But here comes Mike Napoli. And Napoli, certainly the hottest hitter on the ball club. We have one final score out of the Texas League. Corpus Christi defeats Midland 3-1. Tim McClaskey picks up his third win. Stephen Bondurant falls to 3-5. Highland Peguero pitched a scoreless ninth for his 5th save, and Mark Sacamano went deep for the hooks. And it doesn't look like Midland will lose ground in the standings. In fact, their magic number will decrease with the Missions getting shut out on 1 hit. Here it is a 5-5 score, bottom 8, 2 outs, and Napoli batting. He is 2 for 4. Double, single, 2 RBIs. Arakawa from the stretch, steps off the rubber, holds the ball high for Callaspo to see, no throw. Now the right-hander from Japan leans in, dangles the arm down, brings it set at the belt. The pitch. There's a strike with a slider. Outside half of the plate, strike 1. On the Trav cleanup man, Napoli. Napoli saved some of his biggest hits for late in recent games. 9th inning yesterday, the 2-run homer tied it, sent us to extras. Did the same thing with an RBI single in Saturday's loss to Midland, forcing extra innings. 0-1. Another strike with a fastball as Arakawa crosses him up. And it is 0-2 on Napoli. Runner at first, Callaspo, a short lead as Arakawa comes set. The pitch. Swing and a miss on 3 pitches. Napoli strikes out. That ends the 8th inning for the Travs with no runs on 1 hit, 1 man left. We go to the 9th, tied 5-5. This is the CSN, Arkansas Traveler Baseball Network.
Are you tired of dealing with peeling, cracking, chipping paint, drafty houses? Then call Royal Windows and Siding right now. They can wrap your home in a blanket of insulation and add the Grand Sierra siding from Alcoa. It's the only siding with the Good Housekeeping seal of approval. Call in now for special savings from Royal Windows and Siding. Never paint again. Call about the Grand Sierra siding at 1-800-760-1419. Call Royal now at 1-800-760-1419.
It happens every time you open the door at Moe's Southwest Grill. Mo wants you to feel welcome, so every time you open the door. But that's not the reason people open Moe's door. It's because Mo knows burritos. And because Mo is fanatical about fresh food. You won't even find a freezer there because Mo makes everything from scratch. People open the door because Mo knows salad. And because you get to watch as your meal is made to order right in front of you in just a few minutes. And Mo knows quesadillas. So bring a friend, bring the whole family. But if you don't mind, when you do come into Moe's Southwest Grill, please only open the door once.
Big and Chick has always given you and your family the best choices in great food. Many of you are now watching those carbs, and although the Big and Chick menu has always offered great low-carb items, there's now a special low-carb menu featuring items with the same great taste Big and Chick is famous for. Of course, you'll still find those great Big and Chick ribs, barbecue sandwiches, catfish, gourmet sandwiches, chicken, steaks, and more. Bring the whole family for a relaxing dinner. In a hurry? Get it to go. Big and Chick, 7824 Highway 107 in Sherwood. Open 10:30 a.m. till 9 p.m. Monday through Saturday.
We go to the 9th inning tied 5-5. And Matt Wilhite remaining in the ball game. He will pitch in his 2nd inning. 5-9-3 for Tulsa. 5-11-0 for Arkansas. Wilhite will face the top of the order. And here comes Tony Miller. You just never want to see him come up to the plate at a critical spot of any game when the Travs are involved. Especially today, where he's had a triple and a homer in his last 2 at-bats, both to right field. I mean, he is just aiming for the right field fence, knowing how close in that right field fence is. Here's a pitch to Miller, and it is inside, ball 1. You probably have to continue to pitch him inside and not give him anything to go the other way with. You can also pull it. Good hitter. The one to Miller. Inside again, ball 2. Wilhite danced around 2 singles that started the 8th inning and kept him off the scoreboard. Here's the 2-0 to Miller. Strike 1 called on the outside corner. Now it's 2-1. Sturzbach continuing to warm in the Traveler pen. And the Drillers have Chris Young warming up. The 2-1, he brings it back and takes a strike on the slider. And Wilhite evens it up at 2-2. On deck for the Drillers, second baseman Jayson Nix, followed by left fielder Ryan Spilborghs. And then Sean Barker, if anyone reaches base, with 3 of the Drillers' 9 hits. Wilhite's 2-2 is low and away. Miller holds back and draws a full count. Miller's already taken a walk today. Here's the 3-2. It missed low. Very close. Second walk to Miller. This one leads off the 9th inning. Miller also has 11 stolen bases this season in 17 attempts. Jayson Nix, the batter. He is 0 for 4. 3 fly on the ground out. Right-hander, Wilhite ready. He delivers, and it's bunted towards the mound, taken by Wilhite. No, he dropped it. He'll have to throw to first. Quickly, he gets the out on Jayson Nix. It is 1-3. It looked like Will Height wanted to throw to second base, tried to barehand the ball, but he forgot one thing, the baseball. He's able to get the out at first base. He gets one. But this sets up the two top RBI men on the Drillers for a chance to put Tulsa ahead. And it is not going to be against Will Height. It'll be against Vaughn Sturzbach. Tom Gamboa is going to his closer in a non-closing situation where the Travs need to keep Tulsa off the scoreboard. It might as well be a closing situation. So Will Height goes an inning and a third. He leads with the go-ahead run in scoring position. Here comes Sturzbach. We'll give you 60 seconds on these words on CSN from Bank of the Ozarks.
Everybody has a checking account, right?
Right.
They're all pretty much the same, right?
Wrong.
Wrong?
Right.
Right.
There are all the other checking accounts, and then there's Max Yield from Bank of the Ozarks.
What's different about Max Yield?
You know Bank of the Ozarks.
Uh-huh.
They are the rate leaders.
Oh.
They have great rates on loans and pay more on checking and CDs.
Okay, they're aggressive.
Or maybe they just want your business a little more.
But what about Max Yield?
You deposit $1,000 or more, and you're going to get a great interest rate. It's that simple.
Max Yield.
From Bank of the Ozarks.
Hmm.
Look at it this way. All the other checking accounts around haven't matured yet. They're like checking accounts in training. Max Yield Checking from Bank of the Ozarks has an MBA and earning its reputation. Like a checking account that's grown up.
Oh, I get it. Your money grows up with Max Yield.
That's good.
Thanks.
Max Yield Checking from Bank of the Ozarks. When you're ready for your checking account to grow up. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender. Call for current rates.
Trav righty Vaughn Sturzbach enters the game at 6'2", 190 pounds, 24 years old. And he is going to try to keep the Drillers at bay with the speedy Tony Miller, the runner at second base. And two of their top hitters coming up, Ryan Spilborghs and Sean Barker. Second appearance in as many games for Sturzbach. Last night, Sturzbach pitched a scoreless 10th inning, pitching around a single, an intentional walk, and another walk. Left the bases loaded. Spilborghs comes up to the plate against him, and Spilborghs singled against him yesterday. Ryan Spilborghs, the league leader in runs batted in with 46. And Miller at second, one away. Sturzbach from the stretch. Here's the pitch. Spilborghs takes it high and inside. Today, Spilborghs is 1 for 3. 2 flyouts. One flyout, 1 strikeout, a single, and a walk. Sturzbach brings it set. Here's his 1-0. Curveball, strike called, 1-1. Spilborghs, a clutch hitter. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, a wild cut. Boy, Spilborghs has been taking some mighty, mean swings. A little off balance there. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and Sturzbach ahead of the count. Hands together at the belt. And the 1-2 to Spilborghs. Look out, high and inside, ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes from Sturzbach to Spilborghs in a 5-5 game in the top of the 9th. The stretch, the kick, the pitch. Fastball high and another close one. 3-2 now. A full count from Sturzbach to Spilborghs. 14 walks on the year for Vaughn. 28 2/3 innings. 26 strikeouts. The pitch. Little ground ball on the right side. Picking it up is Elward. Sturzbach covers. They'll get the out at first. Miller makes a turn. Sturzbach turns around now and holds him at third base. So That is the second out of the inning. 3-1 goes the play. And Sean Barker comes up. Nice play by Elward and Sturzbach. So Spilborghs doesn't do all that much of the play today. 1 for 4. Considering that he comes into this game batting just under 500 against the Travs. That's a job well done by the pitching staff. And now Barker bats. He's been the toughest out today. 3 for 4. 2 singles, including a 2-out RBI single in the third inning. He's also had a double and a strikeout. Sturzbach from the belt. Here's the pitch. And it's high with a fastball, 1-0. Sturzbach and Barker faced off against each other yesterday in the 10th inning. And Vaughn took care of him on 3 pitches to strike him out. The stretch and the 1-0 to Barker. Curveball inside. 2-0. Stretch. Sturzbach throws. Ground ball to third, and Porter bobbles it. It goes behind the base now. And that'll bring home the go-ahead run. Miller scores from third. It's 6-5. Charge and error to Greg Porter. No RBI for Barker. Tried to play it behind the bag. It didn't take any bad hops. But that error costs a huge run. Porter had an outstanding game at third base today, but fails to make this one. Error number 16 on the year. And I believe that's 4 consecutive games that he's had an error. Six-5 drillers on an unearned run. And now Alvin Colina bats. He's 0 for 4. Stretch and the pitch to Colina. Low, ball 1. 2 strikeouts for Colina. Also a ground out to first and a ground out to third. Barker did not hit that ball hard. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Right down the middle with a called strike, 1-1. Tommy Murphy, Greg Porter, David Gates will bat in the 9th. As the Travs will need now at least 1 run to force extras. The 1-1 to Colina outside, a snap throw to first, good throw, but getting back in is Barker. 2 balls, 1 strike to Colina. It is 4 consecutive games now that Porter's had an error. Here's the 2-1 to Colina. Strike got the letters with a fastball, and it's 2-2. I had to give Greg a lot of credit for some of the plays he made earlier today. Colina hit a hot ball in the 5th inning with 2 on and 2 outs. Made the play. Turned 2 attempted sacrifice bunts into force outs at third and turned a huge double play in the 8th inning. Can't make the play here in the 9th. Sturzbach a toss to first base. Barker back in with the throw over there. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, top 9, a run in for the Drillers. Sturzbach kicks, runner goes, pitch hit in the air to center, coming in Murphy, right there, stops, makes the catch, side retired. 1 run, no hits. 1 error, 1 left, and the Drillers in front 6-5. As we go into the bottom of the 9th inning on the CSN Arkansas Traveler Baseball Network.
Hit a home run with your family tonight. Whether you're planning a meal before the game or snacks for the game, remember to include milk, cheese, and yogurt in the game plan. 3 servings a day of dairy is the right amount to help keep your body healthy. It's easy. Just look for the 3-a-day logo on your favorite calcium-rich dairy foods at your local retailer. For more information, including recipes and coupons, visit www.3aday.org. Have you had your 3-a-day today? The power of cheese.
Brewery, can I help you?
Hi, I just bought a 6-pack of your beer, and I think there's something missing in it. There's no taste in the beer.
There's no taste?
I was hoping maybe somebody in shipping could send me flavor. Like, I'm not trying, all I want is flavor.
Sure, there's no flavor.
Is there like a flavor distribution center in my neighborhood? I'll pick it up.
No, there's no center.
I'll tell you what, I got some Miller Lights here. That'll do the trick. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Have a good day.
If you're going to choose on taste, choose the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call.
Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Live responsibly.
Junior Banana Split. Sonic's got it, others don't. Right now, treat yourself to Sonic's 99-cent Junior Banana Split. It's almost half the size, but with all the taste, for just 99 cents. Try one today, or to satisfy your late-night cravings, try one tonight. Because Sonic's open till at least midnight all summer long. The 99-cent Junior Banana Split at participating Sonic drive-ins. It's not just good, it's Sonic good.
The last 2 times the Travs have trailed into the 9th inning, they've come back to force extra innings, and they're going to have to do it again today. Otherwise, the magic number to eliminate them from contention in the first half will drop to 4. 6-5 Tulsa, and they bring their closer, P.J. Bevis, on. Bevis blew the save yesterday, giving up Napoli's 2-run homer. But he's not going to face Napoli here in the 9th inning. It is Tommy Murphy leading off. And a first pitch high and inside from Bevis, ball 1. Bevis, a tall right-hander at 6'4", 200 pounds from Brisbane, Australia. Murphy bats left-handed. Here's the pitch. And he rips it to right field, a line drive. Barker back to the track, and he leaps to make the catch. Boy, Murphy put just about everything he had into that ball. Hits it on the money, but it dies at the warning track, and he's out number 1 of the 9th. Now Greg Porter will try to be a hero here in the 9th inning. Porter's error in the top of the 9th gave the Drillers their go-ahead run. He's 1 for 4 today. First pitch, a huge swing and a miss at a pitch that was below the strike zone. 0-1. Strikeout, ground out, single, and an RBI fielder's choice for Porter. Bevis kicks and delivers. High and away, 1-1. The home run Napoli hit off of Bevis yesterday was just the second he's allowed. He has saved 11 games, losing 2. 2.45 ERA. The 1-1 sails outside and high, ball 2. No doubles at first. Slavic deep and guarding the line as Porter goes to the gap in left center with a high fly ball. Spilborghs overruns it, and it bounces off the warning track, and Porter will coast into second, and the tying run is at second base. Porter, when he hits these balls, puts so much English on it that it just slices about 50 or 60 feet. I mean, just like you were at the driving range and sliced a ball, Porter does the same thing. Spilborghs going back towards the warning track in left center field. He overran the ball. That's how much the ball sliced. So Porter possibly making amends with that double. His 13th, a nice piece of hitting. He's 2 for 5. And now David Gates stands in. 2 for 4. A pitch in the dirt and blocked by Colina. Ball 1. Gates with a chance to tie it. Today's had an infield single, a double off the left field fence. He scored later that inning in the 4th. Since then, struck out in the 5th, grounded to second in the 7th inning. 6-5 Drillers, 1 away, bottom 9. Bevis, the pitch. Swing and a miss with a slider. 1-1. 8 RBIs for Gates. 8 home runs for Gates. 34 RBIs. It's been a while since he went deep. It was the last trip to Springfield, about 3 weeks ago. Bevis is called for a balk. He stepped off the pitcher's mound trying to look Porter back to second, and the umpires point at him. A balk is called. Porter gets third base. So the infield comes in with 1 ball and 1 strike and 1 away. How about a fly ball, David Gates? Out to the mound will go Colina to speak with Bevis. They confer right in front of the pitcher's mound. And Bevis is a fly ball away from blowing his second consecutive save. Bevis leans over the shoulder. He nods in agreement. Comes set. The 1-1. Swinging a fly ball deep left center field. Spilborghs running back. That is over his head. Porter scores. We're tied. Gates will get to second. And now the Travs could win with a base hit. Gates an RBI double. And it's a 6-6 game. Huge base hit for Gates. Follows the balk and the double for Porter. Consecutive doubles bring home the tying run. The Travs are smacking Bevis. Even the one-out Murphy hit a hard line drive. Now Elward the batter, 1 for 3. Here's a pitch. Strike called. Inside corner, 0-1. Elward has flied to left, grounded to second, doubled to left field, and walked. He has scored a run. Here's the 0-1. Ball 1 under the knees, and it's a ball and a strike. Travs force at least extra innings, coming back in the 9th for the 3rd consecutive game. At the very least, they're going down swinging. Bevis shakes a sign off. Goes to the second. Here's the 1-1 to Elward. Curveball in there. Called strike 2. That was the Ephus curve that Bevis will throw every once in a while. The slow breaking pitch that couldn't even break a pane of glass. Bevis throws to Elward. Outside with a fastball. 2-2. Left fielder Spilborghs now shading towards the gap. He's been burned in the gap twice this inning. Right field, center field, both a little shallow. Bevis, hands together. Here's the 2-2. In the dirt, bounces away, and trying for third is Gates. He gets there. Call it a wild pitch to Bevis. That time he went with a quicker breaking ball, and it went straight into the dirt on the right side of home plate. Colina blocked it, but it bounced away. To the left side of the plate, the infield will come in. You would expect an intentional walk of Elward now, but with a 3-2 count, it's very rare to get an intentional walk with a 2-strike count. You may want to force a chance for a double play. Colina squats. And Elward looking to hit a fly ball. The stretch by Bevis. Here's the pitch. Swinging a ground ball up the middle, and the Travs come back in the 9th. They win on the single by Mike Elward. 2 runs in the bottom of the 9th on 3 base hits, and a 7-6 come from behind victory and you can put it in the books. Travs empty out of the dugout. Celebration at Ray Winder Field as they come back in the ninth for the first time this season, stunning the Tulsa Drillers with 2 runs in the bottom of the ninth for a 7-6 win. High fives, butt slaps all around the first base dugout. Mike Elward wins it with a single in the bottom of the ninth, and the Travs win today, even this series at 1 game apiece. They're not done yet. The magic number remains at 6. Coming up next, the totals. But first, this is the CSN Arkansas Traveler Baseball Network.
Hey, nobody said quitting smoking was easy, but others have done it, and you can too, with help from the SOS Quit line, 1-866-NOW-QUIT. They'll give you the help you need to kick the tobacco habit. It's free, and it's free of nagging and preaching, too. So call 1-866-NOW-QUIT and get the help you need. What have you got to lose, besides the most dangerous habit you've ever had? 1-866-NOW-QUIT. Call now.
The third base coach. He doesn't get much attention. You've never heard of a third base coach groupie, have you? But he's vital to the success of the team. His experience and knowledge of the game can mean the difference between scoring a run or getting thrown out at the plate. Allstate agents play a similar role to the third base coach, although they have experience with much more than just home. They can help with auto insurance, life insurance, and your retirement needs as well. And they'll do it without using any crazy signals. They'll help you understand the coverage options available so you can find the one that's right for you. You deserve a team with big league experience. That's Allstate, Stan. Are you in good hands?
To get a team with big league experience, just visit your local Allstate agent, call 1-800-ALLSTATE, or click on allstate.com. Insurance subject to availability and qualifications. Allstate Insurance Company, Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company, and Allstate Indemnity Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
This time the Travs complete the comeback with 2 runs in the bottom of the ninth inning, going on for a 7-6 win over the Tulsa Drillers. Here are the unofficial totals. For Tulsa, 6 runs on 9 hits, 3 errors, and 9 runners left. For the Arkansas Travelers, 7 runs on 14 hits, 1 error, and 12 men left. The winning pitcher is Vaughn Sturchbach, and his record goes to 2-3, while P.J. Bevis suffers the loss and falls to 0-3. Game time was 3 hours and 10 minutes, and the paid attendance today, 2,493. With the win, the Travs are back over 500 at 30-29, while Tulsa falls to 36-23. The Travs pick up a game, and they're 6 games in back of Tulsa and still in the East Division race. Coming up next, the Allstate Insurance postgame report. We'll have a couple of highlights and the recap. This is the Creative Sports Radio Network.
Sonic.
Arkansas Traveler Baseball on the CSN Radio Network was brought to you by the ITT Technical Institute online at itt-tech.edu, by Coca-Cola, make it real, by Miller Lite, prevent taste loss with Miller Lite, and by Allstate, you're in good hands with Allstate, and by the Sonic Drive-In. Arkansas Traveler Baseball has been brought to you statewide on the Creative Sports Radio Network by Bale Honda. See the new Honda cars and trucks today. By the U.S. Air Force, crossing to the blue. The Bank of the Ozarks with several locations to serve you. And by the Canadian Tax Advisory Group. Arkansas Traveler Baseball has been a presentation of CSN, the Creative Sports Radio Network. Stay tuned next for the Traveler Postgame Show. Right here on CSN, the Creative Sports Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Roseanne Cash. To millions of people, Johnny Cash was a music legend. To me, he was just Dad. When he died, a lot of people thought a lifetime of hard living finally caught up with him. And it's true, Dad had his demons, but he also had diabetes. For years he ignored it, even as his health and vision slipped away. Until one day, as he sat in his office, surrounded by books he could no longer read, he said to me, "This is a room full of regrets now." Diabetes is serious. It can steal your sight, your limbs, and worst of all, take you away from the people who love you. But it doesn't have to be this way. If you have diabetes, test and control your blood sugar regularly. You'll be healthier and you'll feel better too. For a free new guide on managing your blood sugar daily, visit healthywithdiabetes.org. A message from the American Association of Diabetes Educators.
Is a message from George H.W. Bush and Bill Clinton.
We're here today because, like you, we share a strong desire to do everything we can to help alleviate the terrible suffering caused by the recent tsunami disaster.
Millions of people have lost loved ones, including children, homes, and in some cases, hope. And though it happened on the other side of the world, it touches our hearts, and we want to help.
The greatest source of America's generosity is the good heart of the American people. And that's why we come to you, not as presidents, but as two private citizens.
Everyone can help, and every dollar contributed will impact someone's life. So visit usafreedomcorps.gov to choose a reputable charity to accept your donations directly. You can trust that your contribution will be well spent.
No one can change what happened,
but we can all change what happens next. Thank you.
To make a cash donation to a reputable charity, visit usafreedomcorps.gov. A PSA brought to you by the Ad Council.
The Allstate Insurance Arkansas Traveler Postgame Show is brought to you by Allstate Insurance. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Travs pull out the come-from-behind victory here on a beautiful night at Raywinder Field, a 7-6 win. Phil Elson with you, and let's get to the Allstate Insurance postgame report. We'll begin with a recap. Travs got out in front of the first inning with 2 outs. Sandy Nin pitching, and Erick Aybar hit a triple into left center field. Mike Napoli would bring him home with a double past third, and the Travs off and running with a 1-0 lead after the first inning. Drillers, however, came back in the third against Tim Bittner, who walked the bases loaded. Then with 2 outs, Sean Barker collected the second of his 3 base hits, a single to left field, bringing home 2 runs, and the Drillers led 2-1. Travs came right back in the bottom of the third to tie it. Alberto Callaspo singled into shallow center. Aybar sacrifice bunt pushed Alberto into second base. Then Callaspo was balked to third by Nin when he shifted his right shoulder, and Napoli came through with another RBI hit, a base hit into right field, making the game tied 2-2. Travs got out in front in the fourth against Nin. David Gates had his second base hit leading off the fourth inning. A fly ball that hit the top of the fence in left center field, a double. He would go to third base when Elwood grounded out. Then with 1 away, Reggie Willits hit a hard one-hopper to the shortstop Bernier, and he was unable to make the play, and that was charged as an error, but an RBI for Willits, and that put the Travs in front by a score of 3-2. With Tulsa tied it up in the fifth when Tony Miller went deep to right field with nobody on base, 9th home run of the season, and the Tulsa Drillers and the Arkansas Travelers were tied at 3 going into the 6th inning. Tulsa scores 2 runs in the 6th to take the lead against Willie Colazzo. Dan Conway had singled. Gustavo Escobar reached on a fielder's choice on a failed sacrifice bunt attempt. And with 2 outs, Tony Miller tripled off the base of the right field fence, bringing home Conway and Escobar and giving the Drillers a 2-run lead. Travs started a comeback immediately in the bottom of the 6th against righty Garrett Simpson, who relieved Nin, who pitched 5 innings. Simpson faced Mike Elbert, and he doubled to the left field corner. Ryan Leahy's sacrifice sent Elwood to third, and Reggie Willits' fly out to center turned into a sacrifice fly, bringing home the run. And the Travs down by 1 run, 6-5, and they tied it in the 7th thanks to an error by third baseman Gustavo Escobar. Mike Napoli led off with a ground ball to Escobar. He threw high to first base, and Napoli slid in underneath the play. It's called safe at first. He went to third base when Tommy Murphy had a hit-and-run single to left field. Then Greg Porter hits a hard ground ball to the hole at second. They would get an out at second base, but Porter beat the relay. That fielder's choice brought home Napoli with the game's tying run. Then the Drillers go in front in the 9th inning on the only bad play Greg Porter made today. He really did play a very nice game, all except for one play. Tony Miller leads off with a walk against Matt Wilhite. Nix sacrifices him to second. Then Von Sturzbach comes on, gets Spilborghs to ground out to first base. And then on that play, Miller advanced to third. Then Barker hit that ground ball, which was hugging the third base line. Porter seemed to get caught in between whether he wanted to charge or play back on it. It went between his legs for a run-scoring error, bringing Miller home, and the Drillers had themselves a 6-5 lead. But as they had done in each of the previous two times that they trailed in the ninth inning, the Travs would muster up a little rally in the ninth. With one away, Greg Porter made amends for his error with a slicing double into the left center field gap. He would get bumped to third, bringing David Gates to the plate. He nods in agreement. Comes set, the 1-1. Swing a fly ball, deep left center field. Spilborghs running back. That is over his head. Porter scores. We're tied. Gates will get to second. And now the Travs could win with a base hit. Gates an RBI double, and it's a 6-6 game. And Mike Elward steps up, and Elward plays the hero today, running a count full with the infield in after Gates went to third on a wild pitch. The stretch by Bevis. Here's the pitch. Swinging a ground ball up the middle, and the Travs come back in the ninth. They win on the single by Mike Elward. 2 runs in the bottom of the ninth on 3 base hits and a 7-6 come from behind victory, and you can put it in the books. First time this year that the Travs pick up a victory when going into the bottom of the ninth trailing. And a dramatic victory today, so they remain 6 games now in back of the Tulsa Drillers heading into Game 3 tomorrow. They also break a 5-game losing streak to Tulsa, and this was an outstanding effort by the boys from Little Rock today as they pound out 14 base hits, commit just 1 error, and put up the 7 runs to Tulsa's 6. Coming up next, a look at the Texas League scoreboard right here on the CSN Arkansas Traveler Baseball Network.
The third base coach. He doesn't get much attention. You've never heard of a third base coach groupie, have you? But he's vital to the success of the team. His experience and knowledge of the game can mean the difference between scoring a run or getting thrown out at the plate. Allstate agents play a similar role to the third base coach, although they have experience with much more than just home. They can help with auto insurance, life insurance, and your retirement needs as well. And they'll do it without using any crazy signals. They'll help you understand the coverage options available so you can find the one that's right for you. You deserve a team with big league experience. That's Allstate, Stan. Are you in good hands?
To get a team with big league experience, just visit your local Allstate agent. Call 1-800-ALLSTATE or click on allstate.com. Insurance subject to availability and qualifications. Allstate Insurance Company, Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company, and Allstate Indemnity Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
Brewery, can I help you?
Hi, I just bought a 6-pack of your beer, and I think there's something missing in it. There's no taste in the beer.
There's no taste?
I was hoping maybe somebody in shipping could send me flavor. Like, I'm not trying. All I want is flavor.
Sure, there's no
Is there like a flavor distribution center in my neighborhood? I'll pick it up.
No, there's no center.
I'll tell you what. I got some Miller Lights here. That'll do the trick. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Have a good day.
If you're going to choose on taste, choose the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call.
Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Live responsibly.
Junior Banana Split. Sonic's got it, others don't. Right now, treat yourself to Sonic's 99-cent Junior Banana Split. It's almost half the size, but with all the taste, for just 99 cents. Try one today, or to satisfy your late-night cravings, try one tonight. Because Sonic's open till at least midnight all summer long. The 99-cent Junior Banana Split at participating Sonic drive-ins. It's not just good, it's Sonic good.
Back at Ravender Field as we check out the scores around the Texas League on the Southwest Airlines Texas League scoreboard. We have 1 game currently in progress, extra innings in Springfield as Wichita took the 1-run lead with 3 runs in the top of the 9th. Springfield answered with 1. So they're in the top of the 11th at Springfield, a 6-6 score. Wichita gets a home run from Justin Huber, his 8th. Springfield gets long balls from Sean Boyd, his 1st, and Robinson Cancel hit his 6th. 2 other scores are finals. Frisco puts a 13-0 shellacking on the San Antonio Missions. 15-2 the hit totals there. Shane Bizzell picks up the win. He's 1-1. Travis Oldham suffers the loss, falling to 3-5. Only 1 home run hit. It was Frisco's Seth Taylor hitting his 7th of the year. So Midland loses today, 3-1 to Corpus Christi, and Midland's lead remains at 5 games over the San Antonio Missions. Corpus Christi gets a strong start from Tim McClaskey as he wins his 3rd of the year. Stephen Bondurant takes the loss, falls to 3-5. Highland Peguero saved it, his 5th. Mark Sacamano hit the game's only home run for Corpus Christi, his 2nd of the year. Trav pick up a game on the Drillers. They're 6 games and back. We'll come back for the Southwest Airlines Major League Scoreboard next. But first, these words on CSN from Settle Office Products.
When it comes to a full line of office products, the name is Settle Office Products, 4412 MacArthur Drive in North Little Rock. They've been in business on MacArthur Drive for 23 years. They get free delivery anywhere in Central Arkansas. They have office furniture, office supplies, scratch and dent furniture, and they're family owned and operated. Give them a call today at 758-1050 or see them on the website at www.settleofficepro.com. Dreams makes the best reality. And the reality is that the Honda Ridgeline is here at Bale Honda, 13101 Chenal Parkway in Little Rock. It's tough as nails and rugged from top to bottom. The all-new 2006 Honda Ridgeline features a rigid closed box frame with unit body construction and fully independent suspension for confident handling. The Honda Ridgeline with full features. Come see it today and drive it away tonight at Bale Honda, 13101 Chenal Parkway in Little Rock. Bale Honda, making your life's drive a little bit smoother. Do you feel like you pay too much in taxes? If you're 55 or older, let the professionals at Canadian Tax Advisory Group show you how you can possibly reduce or eliminate your taxes. Ask about our complimentary tax analysis service. Call today for an appointment at 1-800-550-1759. That's 1-800-550-1759. Our office is located at 102 Country Club Parkway, Suite B in Maumelle. The Canadian Tax Advisory Group, where we can help you save on your taxes.
If you're a fan of sports in Arkansas, then this summer CSN is the place to be, as we'll bring you Arkansas Travelers baseball, Arkansas Twisters football, and Arkansas Archangels basketball. In May, it's the high school baseball and softball tournaments and state championship games. In June, it's the high school all-star games, and in July and August, we'll bring you the American Legion state tournaments and championship games. Sports action all summer long right here on the Creative Sports Radio Network.
Checking out the scores in the major leagues on the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard. Go to the games in progress right now in the all these games, of course, in National League ballparks with interleague play. Kansas City ahead of San Francisco 3-1 in the bottom of the 4th inning. Ray Durham has hit a home run. Detroit trails the Dodgers 2-1 at the top of the 6th. Jason Grabowski and Jason Johnson have gone deep. Arizona trailing Minnesota 6-0. Home runs by Jock Jones and Shannon Stewart. And Johan Santana has limited the Diamondbacks to only 2 hits. Meanwhile, he has struck out 5. Top of the 6th inning in San Diego. Cleveland 5, San Diego 1. 3 long balls for the Tribe. Boone, Hafner, and Sizemore, with Ryan Klesko hitting his 11th for San Diego. The Colorado Rockies hosting the White Sox. 6-4 Chicago leads top of the 8th. Boston and St. Louis after a long rain delay are in the 6th inning. David Ortiz, a solo home run, standing up so far, and a 1-0 Boston lead. These games are final scores, with the Yankees shellacking Milwaukee 12-3. Mike Mussina picks up his 6th win. A-Rod hits 2 home runs. Derek Jeter and Robinson Cano also go deep, with Carlos Lee hitting his 15th for the Brewers. Houston defeats the Mets 4-1. Brandon Backey picked up the win, his 6th of the year. Brad Lidge saved it, number 14. Orlando Palmeiro hit a home run, his 1st. Cincinnati puts up 3 runs in the bottom of the 9th inning and complete a 7-run come-from-behind win, 11-9 over Tampa Bay. Cincinnati gets home runs from Willie Mopena, 2 of them. Adam Dunn hit 1. Cruz, LaRue, and Randa all go deep as the Reds shock the Devil Rays 11-9 in Cincinnati. Florida 5, Seattle 4. That's a final with Dontrell Willis becoming the Major's first 10-game winner. Doug Jones saved his 10th. Carlos Delgado hit a home run his 12th. The Pittsburgh Pirates defeat the Orioles 6-1 in the Berg, and Pittsburgh wins that series 2-1. Kip Wells the winner, 5-4. Bruce Chen the loser, also 5-4. Miguel Tejada hit the game's only home run, his 17th of the year. Phillies a 2-0 shutout over Texas. 4 Philadelphia pitchers combined on the 5-hitter. Aaron Foltz got the win. He's 1-0. And it was Chris Young taking the loss 5-3. Billy Wagner saved his 16th. Washington wins again. 6 consecutive victories for the Nationals. 7-2 over the Oakland A's. Castilla, Schneider, and Church each hit a home run, with Esteban Loaiza getting the win, his 2nd of the year. Also a final score, the Los Angeles Angels over the Atlanta Braves by a final of 8-4, with Brendan Donnelly picking up the win in relief. A couple of Travs had big games. Sean Figgins was 3 for 5, 2 RBIs. Dallas McPherson 3 for 5, 2 runs batted in, 2 runs scored. And the Halos are back in first place by a full game over the Texas Rangers by virtue of the Rangers' loss and the Angels' win. Last final score comes from Wrigley Field. Sergio Miter picks up his first win of the year, also had an RBI double, leading the Cubs to a 2-0 victory over Toronto. Roy Halladay loses. He falls to 9-3, and Ryan Dempster picked up save number 7. Those are all the scores around the Texas League and the majors, and they're brought to you by Southwest Airlines, the official airline of the Arkansas Travelers. Don't forget, whether you're traveling for business or pleasure, Southwest can get you there with over 2,700 daily nonstop flights. Southwest Airlines, a symbol of freedom. Coming up next, we name the BC Powder Player of the Game. But first, this is the Creative Sports Radio Network.
This time of year, you need to find a place where all your friends can get together for a great time outside. Well, there is a place where you can sit side by side with your buddies watching America's great pastime. Here come the Arkansas Travelers, ready to provide you with exciting Texas League baseball outside at Raywinder Field. The Travs are still the best deal around, with general admission tickets just $6. And every weekend they're in town, the Travs feature a premium giveaway. Plus, there's delicious Petit Jean hot dogs, sizzling chili cheese nachos, and all your favorite cold drinks. For the 5th season, the Travs are affiliated with the Los Angeles Angels, one of baseball's most talent-laden organizations. Last year, Travs third baseman Dallas McPherson was named the top player in the minors. You're sure to see a rising star every night. So get on the horn and gather up all the guys and girls. It's time for a raucous, foot-stomping time with the Arkansas Travelers. Call 664-1555 or go online to Travs.com.
Okay, everybody, we've got to let Travs fans know about our baseball bingo promotion. Sing along if you know the words. At the old ballpark in Little Rock, we play baseball bingo.
B-I-N-G-O, B-I-N-G-O, B-I-N-G-O. We play baseball and bingo.
On Tuesdays and Thursdays, you'll win lots of prizes.
B-I-N-G-O, B-I-N-G-O, B-I-N-G-O. We play baseball and bingo.
If you can win a free dinner at the Golden Corral or Villa.
B-I-N-G-O, B-I-N-G-O, B-I-N-G-O. We play baseball and bingo.
Academy Sports and Outdoors gives away a gift card. Don't worry, fans, we won't sing this at the ballpark, but it's baseball and bingo on Tuesdays and Thursdays at Raywinder Field.
We play baseball and bingo.
A 7-6 victory for the Arkansas Travelers today at Raywinder Field, coming back with 2 runs in the bottom of the 9th inning. The 3 very big base hits came off of the bats of Greg Porter, who had the first of 3 hits in that inning, a double with 1 out to start the rally. David Gates with a game-tying double, and Mike Elwood with a game-winning single. Tough to pick amongst those 3 players, plus the fact Mike Napoli had a good game, going 2 for 5 with a couple of RBIs and caught a nice ball game as well. But Gates was the only one with 3 base hits today, so we'll name our BC Powder Player of the Game, and it goes to David Gates, who finishes 3 for 5 with a couple of doubles, 2 runs scored and the winning run he scored. He also knocked in the tying run, so David Gates is today's BC Powder Player of the Game. BC Powder in the green packets, that's the allergy relief. This time of year, you could certainly use that. If you can't breathe, get yourself some BC allergy relief in the green packets in your local pharmacy. BC Powder, use as directed. Coming up next, we'll wrap up the broadcast. Travs win 7-6 with 2 runs in the bottom of the 9th, and this is the CSN Arkansas Traveler Baseball Network.
Ed and I sell soft drinks at ball games, and he first told me about BC Powder.
We carry big trays of drinks up and down the stadium steps. Man, it's a killer.
And with a backache, that tray feels heavier and heavier.
And the stairs are tough on your knees.
One night I was dragging, and the game wasn't half over.
I told Brian he needed a BC to stop the pain fast, because it goes to work quick.
BC stopped the pain, got me right back to work.
BC goes down easy with a soft drink, but don't tell the boss, okay?
BC, pain relief at the speed of powder. Use as directed.
I never wanted a Coke so bad in my life. Like the time I went on a shop till you drop-a-thon with my girlfriend. So there I am pinballing from store to store across the vast expanse of this mega mall, forced to give my opinion on her clothing choices, which she promptly ignored. I think it was from all the, yeah, that looks great, honey, but I was parched. Only one thing was going to unparch me, a Coke. I would have cried, but I couldn't spare the fluid. So next time I go shopping, it'll be online. Coca-Cola. Make it real.
Junior Banana Split. Sonic's got it, others don't. Right now, treat yourself to Sonic's 99-cent Junior Banana Split. It's almost half the size, but with all the taste, for just 99 cents. Try one today, or to satisfy your late-night cravings, try one tonight. Because Sonic's open till at least midnight all summer long. Then 99-cent Junior Banana Split at participating Sonic drive-ins. It's not just good, it's Sonic good.
It's time for a reintroduction to one of your close friends. A friend who supported you through many a spring or summer night over the years, and you never have to go searching for him. He's always in the same spot along the third base line. Baseball fans, reintroducing the Ray Winder Field Bleachers. The Bleachers are the place to gather with your other friends to catch exciting Arkansas Travelers baseball. And at just $6 a ticket, there's no place friendlier. Call the Travs at 664-1555 or visit Travs.com.
Wrapping this thing up tonight at Ray Winder Field, Phil Elson on the broadcast today. And the Travs, for the third consecutive game, stage a comeback in the 9th inning, but this time they pull out a victory 7-6 over the Tulsa Drillers. Here are the official final totals. Drillers score 6 runs on 9 hits. They commit 3 errors and leave 8 runners on. The Travs, 7 runs, 14 hits, 1 error, and the Travs strand 12. The winning pitcher today, Vaughn Sturchbach, 2/3 scoreless, no hits, 2-3 Sturchbach's record, while P.J. Bevis blows his second save in as many days and falls to a record of 0-3. Time of game 3 hours, 10 minutes, and the paid attendance tonight, 2,493. The victory puts the Travs back to a game over 500 at 30-29. They are 6 games in back of the Drillers, who fall to 36-23. Magic number for the Drillers remains at 6 to clinch the East Division Championship. Game 3 of the series is tomorrow night, and the Travs send left-hander Clayton Andrews to the hill. Andrews, who was starting for Salt Lake this season, was 3-1 with Salt Lake with a 5.29 ERA, going up against possibly the top pitcher in the Texas League, righty John Asahina, who has 7 wins against 2 losses with a 2.59 earned run average. Discount admission available tomorrow by bringing 2 cans of pet food for the Humane Society. It is Humane Society night. And as you come into the ballpark, you receive a free Trav Bingo card courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors. Bingo played throughout the game for Academy Sports and Outdoors gift cards. First pitch tomorrow night, 7:10. Gates at Ray Winder Field open at 6:10. And we have our airtime at 6:45, beginning with the ITT Technical Institute pregame show. A big thank you to our affiliates carrying the broadcast today on CSN, KBJT Fordyce, KARV Russellville, KPBQ Pine Bluff, KOTN Pine Bluff, KDXE Total Sports 1380 North Little Rock, and our flagship KESR, Arkansas Sports Radio 92.7 FM Conway, Little Rock. Thanks to all the studio engineers down the line carrying the game today, and thank you also to Chris Rhodes, our producer-engineer back at CSN Center Control in Conway. Thank you, fans, for tuning in. Once again, the final score from Raywinder Field, the Arkansas Travelers 7 and the Tulsa Drillers 6. This is Phil Elston reminding you that we'll be talking baseball again tomorrow night.
The Arkansas Traveler postgame show was brought to you by Allstate Insurance. See your nearest Allstate Insurance agent anywhere in Arkansas today. And remember, you're in good hands with Allstate. Arkansas Traveler Baseball has been a presentation of CSN, the Creative Sports Radio Network.